It's night. Zoom in on a man. He's writing in a journal. I'm living at the choice. I've not found a reason for this. Our only druid has no answers to give me. The spirits are quiet. I'm left with few choices now. I have to do something. He rolls his shoulder, puts his fist to his forehead, keeps writing. I have to find what's happening to everyone. But I can't do it and stay here. I'm out of options. There's been strange occurrences. Bodies getting up after they die, which is about as strange as it always is. But this isn't like normal. Strange corruptions, odd occurrences that don't match up. Father, I wish I had answers. But you left me, and I must step up. They're all looking for me to find an answer. I hope I don't let them down. I'll need to buy myself some time. Up above, please forgive me. Don't frown upon me. This is a rasp at his door. Are you ready, Jägermeister? Yes. He closes the book. Puts the pen down. Sound the bell. As he gets up, Lord of Silence, welcome me as I walk. Guide me in the darkness of night, and protect me as the moon rises. He shakes his head and walks out as all of you hear a bell ring. And with that, I'd like to ask, who is first to the town meeting? As a bell is rang, and in the center of town there are table set, a bonfire's off in the distance, and tree branches that have been made to hold lights are kind of almost like a low canopy to keep you all close to one another and safe. Who do you all think would be the first one to the meeting? As there are town folk coming from all over.
I'm not sure. I know if it's a typical day, then Shay is working in the bakery, so it's possible it might be her, but maybe somebody else has a better reasoning.
Yeah.
True.
I was gonna suggest that it would be Savant, since he's usually out helping people just during the day, and if someone's setting up for a meeting, I don't see why Savant wouldn't help set up for that meeting and wait.
Okay. So Savant, could you post your image and introduce yourself and what you're doing right now, as you have heard throughout, whispers of the day, and, that there's going to be a meeting tonight.
Okay. Just gotta get him again. I don't know where I put his image. There you are. I love the standard image. Do you want me to describe how he looks, or do you want me to put the image?
Yeah. I want you to go ahead and put the image, but I want you to tell me about Savant.
Well, Savant is pretty average. I wouldn't say average guy. He's slightly above average in height, and he's more built, slightly more lean rather than bulky. He wears a lot of baggy clothes, and when he's not wearing baggy clothes, he wears usually a suit and dress shirt and baggy pants and or dress pants. For this occasion,
clothing.
Yeah. He has slightly tan skin, and he has white, short cut hair that barely crest over his eyebrows. He just wants to help. He came to help, and he's usually very eager to help people when need to be. Did you want me to go into any specifics about him, or just that?
Oh, you're here. What's happening, friend?
I have no idea.
Yeah, like what? It's like as you hear the bell. You've heard whispers about it, but then you hear the bell ring.
I'm assuming something happened.
Well,
Savant.
People have been getting sick, and it's been getting worse.
Yeah, Savant has ideas of what this could be, and he's really hoping it's not what he thinks it is, because that would mean a number of things that he doesn't want to happen.
These are good people, after all.
Yes, they are very good, but some of them are weird. Very weird people. Some of them sing at night, and I don't know why they sing at night. Freaks.
Oddballs. But aren't you the same?
I'm normal.
What would the second person there be, then? Everyone?
I'm going to assume, at least being with her Grove and home being slightly out of town, that Rosalind will be one of the last ones there.
Probably. Okay. Hmm. So, what are you doing here? And why don't you describe yourself? As you, yeah. I don't know, just like, as you know, you've probably heard whispers throughout the day, although nothing confirmed. But you see people setting up. You see Savant setting up along with some others. Mm-hmm. You find things to do, even though there's nothing that needs doing. All right. So after that, Shay, you said you were helping out at the bakery. Would you be
Yeah.
next, or is there somebody else that comes in before Shay? No?
Um,
No? All right then, Shay. What's up?
Shay took a bit longer, even though she works the bakery along with the owner Justine. Um, she
You made
she
food
fully
for this
intended.
event.
Hmm?
You made food for this event.
Yep, and she fully intended to be pretty punctual, though she is lagging behind a bit because, as usual, the flour is very difficult to clean from her hands at times, and she doesn't want to look too improper, so she's trying to make sure she's got every little bit of flour out from her mechanical arms. But eventually, she and Justine, as well as Justine's daughter Lynn, who I'm so not sure I will not describe right now, uh, brought have are bringing out the food to the tables in town. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Shay is in very typical attire. Um, Nothing really out of the ordinary, though Shay as a person could be very considered out of the ordinary. Um, with obviously her predominantly automail arms and her odd hair color, though when you have the jellyfish over there, perhaps she seems a bit more normal. Um,
Well, I mean, why don't you describe your clothing, as you and Savanto have something in common whenever the both of you want to wear certain clothing. Something that
Shay
is
is
odd.
Shay is dressed pretty
So,
elegantly, I guess is probably maybe the best way you can say it. Despite living in the smaller village, Shay is very well put together with her clothing. She almost has like she the fact that she dresses up with a bow tie on purpose every day in this small village is not usual, obviously. And again, despite having issues earlier, just like cleaning her metal arms, her clothes never look any less than pristine. Going about the town. Shay is also known for a bit of mischief causing, though in the most frustrating way to most people, where sometimes Shay's really good at denying involvement and having alibis available. Noticeably, since the sickness has descended on the town, the mischief has been a bit lighter. Just to put ease on those who are sick and those who are caring for sick. Not to say it is stopped altogether, but anything that is caused recently has been pretty minor and easy to clean up. And sometimes Shay will just clean it up herself. Um,
hmm, interesting. And oh, go ahead.
it's just Shay, despite the times, keeps a certain levity about her as she's been going about her days. Though it is clearly not unburdened by like the news of the stick, but like functioning despite it is maybe the best way to describe how Shay's been.
Okay.
And here's her art. And I think I've shown this off plenty, but since we're all posting, well.
And most everybody gets here. And the Jägermeister, the current leader of the conclave. Some of you might also call him as, Hunt Master. He is there, looking around, seemingly waiting. And what is he waiting for? Unsure at first, at least to some of you. But there's one person left. Actually, two people. My apologies. So next we have two more people. Whoopsie.
I suppose I would probably be next.
Hmm. What are you busy doing?
I would be busy looking around at, just kind of quietly observing, just wondering, also theorizing what it might be, and wondering if it might have to do with the original reason that I set out on this journey, and if it might be related to that.
I see. It's probably a little bit of tension then, right?
Right, especially because of her connection to the town, and more specifically the Ashfords.
How interesting. And what do you look like? Who are you?
This is Aurora Celestia. She is a half moon elf. Um, and she normally carries around a very large ornate book with her. She is dedicated to her knowledge and her studies. She's been out on a journey for several years. Her book was given to her by her father, and she is out on her quest. Has journeyed and adventured around for quite a while, for some years, looking for answers. Had disappeared along with her friend Sophie Ashford for about 4 years, and came back to Duskvale without her. And she had unfortunately passed away. So, kind of as a sense of duty and grief, she has been helping out the townsfolk. So, all of this stuff about people being sick and things like that, she would be kind of raising an eyebrow to that. And again, just wondering if it had to do with the reason why she set out on her journey to begin with, and just making sure that everyone's okay.
All right. You've probably seen Shay around in the building that the Conclave does most of their business. Probably poring over some of their notes, looking through. The both of you are very adept researchers, and both of you probably have at least some hint as to what's going on, albeit no answers have yet to be found.
Yep, exactly.
When Shay would see Aurora, there'd be this like the smallest wave from wherever she would be with Justine and Lynn.
Kind of giving a nod in Shay's direction.
All right. And with that, the Huntmaster, man who has his hood up most of the time, seems about done waiting, distressed, as he has looked over the past few weeks, a month or and a half at this point. He seems to pull his hood down, taking his eyes off of the crowd for a moment, then lifting his head up. What does he see, Felix? What do we see?
Rosamund enters rather quietly towards the back, having been tending to things in her grove and trying to figure things out, having Ewan, a spirit that has taken residence in her grove, keep an eye on things for a while, even though few will likely visit during this. She has been here longer than most, at least as we've gone over. So pretty much everyone has at least seen her around. She is a heavily scarred elf, bearing scars on her face, and others would have seen some on her arm and others. But she comes in wearing a cloak covered in vines and branches, and with an axe at her side, a wickedly large axe. But, having been outside the walls, it's safer to carry something like that with you. She, until recently, had been walking with, most of you would know, she didn't get around well. She was missing a leg until she did get a prosthetic. And then she left for a bit, and upon her return, she's moving with, well, almost the grace you'd expect of an elf. Moving fluidly and rather quickly, as if nothing had ever happened, which is strange to some, but she doesn't seem to talk about it.
Savant, you have felt strange things coming from her, but none of it pertains to what you're dealing with. But
That's cool.
there are strange ties to whatever that is when she returned. And the Huntmaster, seeing you, Roswin, doesn't quite let a sigh of relief, but almost closes his eyes and just gives a small, intake of breath, almost as if things will be easier with a druid here. And begins to speak. He is a man that doesn't smile much, but he often has a calm to him. He doesn't look distressed often. But for the past month and a half, it's almost as if he has only looked distressed. And his usual serious look is made very apparent that was just him at rest. Because as he is now, he looks older. The man is not but 29. He's had to be an adult for quite some time and has just naturally picked up this grit that many people mistake him for being much older. The Huntmaster just says, "I'm sorry that I've called you all here. But, as you know, we've had much trouble. Some of you even have sick in your home. Those who couldn't make it this evening. Some of you came despite that. I thank you, all of you, for taking care of this as best you could. Things have happened fast. He seems uncomfortable speaking publicly. Last time there was a danger of this size, it was more direct. And there were those more powerful than I. more numerous to solve it. Although we did lose them in the process. Many were saved. This threat, however, is more insidious. It doesn't come beating at our doors. It doesn't threaten our destruction through violence, which we could combat. It threatens us in a way that makes us worried to live our lives. Makes us worried to be who we are, to keep this community we've had for so long. I have a plan. As some people begin to just like, oh, yes, he's gonna do it. There's a way. Hey, we're saved. Yes, okay. That might be actually hope. There's something going on. He actually did it. But I will have to leave. And I won't be able to do it now. I still need time to prepare. But I have a plan to buy us that time. And thanks to the help of Kokina, as he motions a hand to you, Kokina, and Roswin, he motions to you, Roswin, as many people look to the back, not noticing you enter. They have managed to find that there's a threat. We dare to think it was a source, but they managed to find whispers of something beyond our home, deeper in the forest. We're unsure, ultimately. I cannot say that this will work. And I want to give you all hope. But we have the idea of what could be behind this. Foul sorcery of the darkest kind. Thanks to goodness, I'm trying to remember a certain character's name. I hate when that happens. Thanks to Shayla and Aurora, we have a theory of what that hint could be. What this sorcery may actually lead to. As Shayla, Aurora, this kind of comes as a surprise to the both of you, as you both had theories, but nothing concrete. It could be Oethic sorcery, old, evil, demonic. But it also lines up with other things. It could be powerful sanguimancy or hemomancy, as it truly should be called. It could also be fey tampering. Both of you are unsure. You both have come to the idea that it could be any of these three things, an equal possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, we will need someone to go out there. To go and try to cut the cord. If they do so, they would be able to give me enough time to go and come back with a solution. Unfortunately, those who are sick will not be getting better. Not until this is dealt with. The sickness is not of the body. It is something spiritual, and it is slowly eating away at them. We will need time. Time where we can focus on keeping those that are sick alive, and time for me to come back with this silver bullet. I know this is a lot to ask, but I need some of you to buy me this time, to believe that I can bring this solution back. Who will step up?
Shay's hand goes up.
I have a question, Seb.
Yo.
Anything of you just what you described sound familiar?
Well, it might not be, but it might not be that anything like that. However, the moment he mentioned that there's a source, that might be something that affects this many people. Doesn't feel like the MO of those kinds of things that you deal with. But if there's a source, then maybe.
Would it be possible for me to check for insight to make sure that there aren't any half-truths that I can detect going on?
Go ahead and roll me insight on our good sir.
Sure.
First roll of the game.
Yeah.
It seems there's a few people who stand up at once, ready to help. A 7. First roll of the game is a 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Oh no!
Go. So, as far as you can tell, he's tired. He's very tired. That's about all you can really tell. There's every bit of his emotion is as genuine as you believe it would be for a place that's been his home since he was a toddler.
Makes sense. Aurora stands up then.
His beard twitches and the only indication of his expression shifting is his beard twitching. So I'll just give this to you. It's a smile. It's basically his happiness. His happiness that you basically, and you're at your words, but it seems happiness is very, very scarce commodity in his heart right now. Kokina says what she says. Aurora stands. Shayla, you stand.
Rosewind has been standing in the back and just kind of gives a nod to him.
Not a word is spoken. He expected you to go.
Scratching the back of his head, Savant stands. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
This man saw you when you came into town that first time. Not many people here saw you on that sleepy evening, saw what you carried with you. And the few times that this place had to be defended, probably the once in the 5 or so years you've been here, I don't feel as if you would have brought out that,
No.
would you?
No.
I figured. He, knowing not what you're capable of, but how you looked on that night, just to not give it away, nods at your demeanor. Seemingly, I'll just give you this, a thank you, knowing that you didn't have to for this place, unlike a lot of people here who call this place their home. he asked you what your business was that night, and has kept it a secret ever since, whatever you told him, be it truth or not.
Hmm.
But that, and everybody standing, he waits to see if any others do.
It's a small thing, but like Lynn,
Go ahead.
Next to Shay tries to get up, and like there's just the firmest hand of Shay's mechanical arm that goes onto her shoulder and pushes her back down.
Good. Kokina's daughter, not her, but you do find that there is there's a young boy who gets to standing and.
Do I recognize him?
Yes, you do. It's the young ranger boy. One of the the young Ashford boy, a Raymond Ashford, as he stands and a young elven girl grabs his arm as tight as her hand can grab him and begins yanking him down as Rayleigh just like, no. But he has been trying very hard to prove himself.
You just see this immediate sense of relief wash over Aurora. She's like, oh, okay.
I think you mean Raymond, Debbie.
Sorry, Raymond. No, wait, hold on. Your daughter is Rayleigh. Yeah. Rollin. Sorry. Rollin. My apologies. I was reading. Yeah, Raymond. Yeah. There's two R names. Raymond. I'm sorry, Rosalind. I'm sorry.
Having
Many hours.
worked with training him a little bit, there's a glare from Rosewind towards him before he's pulled down.
Yeah. Cheryl, could you say your daughter's name again? Rollin. One more time. Rollin. As Rollin is trying to pull him down. Rollin. Wow, that helped. Rollin. As Rollin, tries to pull Raymond down, can't quite get him, and then just sees the glare from Roswin, looks at Aurora, looking at him, with eyes like, don't you? And it's just immediately and he lets himself be pulled back into his seat. There are some of you who I'll let you decide if you've been here for 5 years or more. There has been at least one event where this village has needed to be defended. And if you have gotten involved, I'll let you decide how much people know, but of what you've used and what you've done. But in any case, there are those who are capable of fighting. But seeing the individuals who are already standing, they stay seated, knowing that somebody will need to defend this place while you all are gone. And while the Huntmaster is away. I want you to know that all of you, those of you with particularly good eyesight can see the firelight that's dancing. You can see it kind of gleam off of his eyes, shiny. I am very thankful for you all doing this. And for those of you who are staying, I will be counting on you while I'm gone to defend our home. Duskvale has a shadow over it. But the moon will rise, and we will find our way. We will continue to be the port for those weary travelers, those who have nowhere to go and have lost their way. For all of those who are going, follow me, please.
Gadgets. Go ahead.
Shay. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Savant gets up, goes.
There's a young lady who looks at you, worried. Savant?
I'll be okay. This is nothing. Probably just maintenance in the forest.
As you all see this tall woman who's just kind of hasn't really been sitting. She's more been leaning up against one of the houses. She's a sturdy woman, but standing muscular at 6'2". But her face can't hide a single feeling that she's having, and it is apprehension and fear.
Corey, tell Vithak I'll be okay. I'll be back.
Savant. Vithak is one of the sick.
I know.
Something actually managed to finally put him in bed. Relay.
Shaylay kind of looks down at Lynn. I'm gonna let go now, and you're not gonna follow me. Right?
Man, I can go. I can help.
No, you can't. You probably could, but you're not going to. You're going to stay here. Someone's got to look out for the gang.
The lumberjack Evander covers his mouth. I'll take care of her. All right.
I'm sure. And you two, and I'm also sure. I'm also expecting you two. She says, looking at Justine and Lynn. Take care of him as well.
I'm fine.
Of course.
I'll just make sure to get my rest.
Please do.
After all, with no druid around, how am I gonna cut the trees? I won't know what trees to cut.
You promise you'll stay in bed? For once?
He seems to be caught in a loop where he didn't say that he'd stay in bed. He said that he'd rest, but you gotta.
Evander, I hope I don't need to curse you.
Fine. Oh, stay in the house.
I think that's the best I'll get. I'll see you when I get back, all of you. And Lynn, she says, and she kind of crouches down to the pouting girl. Tell you what, when I get back, I promise we'll see if you can use magic.
Just eyes going bug-eyed.
We'll see. Though I'm sure that wouldn't stop you either way.
I won't try anything till you get back.
Good.
Nods her head.
And you're gonna keep everybody else in line?
Uh-huh. They always listen to me. There's a chuckle from Evander. He's just shakes his head.
Atta girl. I'll see you when I get back. And Shay will walk off and join everybody else.
Eloise Ashford comes scurrying across the way to you, Aurora. Please, you already went last time. You went and you did what you could. We don't blame you. We know how it is. You're like a daughter to us. Please don't go.
And Aurora kind of looks down and she says, I'm sorry. I have to do this. I have to find out what's going on. I know that Raymond will be here to protect you all. I'll be okay. I'll come back. I came back last time.
You say that, and her eyes that were cloudy, they seem to pour. She just lifts her head tall. She is a proud woman, strong, but tears roll down her eyes. You did. Then you'll come back again. Promise me.
Aurora gives her a hug, a very strong hug, Eloise feels her shaking, shivering a little bit, hesitant to leave them again. I promise. I will come back.
Good. And I'll be expecting you. All right.
She kind of looks around for Raymond and just stares daggers at him
As he's there, he is there, like fist clenched on the table, his arm being like this forearm being grabbed and kind of like soothed by Roland, and just like, hey, it's okay, kind of thing. And he's just there, fist clenched, just looks up at you when you go, just less angry at you, more he wanted to go with you. And yeah. Divana, yes. You will not be leaving tonight. You'll be going back home before this. Divana, Divana Eston. Eston? Walks with the Huntmaster, seemingly discussing with him a thing or two before you all get within earshot, or at least what she believes is earshot. And she just puts a hand on his shoulder and glances back at Roswin and keeps on talking. As all of you get, I imagine you all make your way to those two as they are walking away from all of this and moving towards the bonfire that was set up outside. As when all of you get there, he'll begin talking proper. Before that, though, Divana is just. I hate to say this, but things are getting pretty bad. I know all of you know, but it's this is the only way we could basically see to do something about this. We didn't want to ask just you, and we didn't want to pressure you. So we thought we would do it this way. Although I did have my assumptions on some of you. Although there are others I wasn't expecting. She looks at Savant, and Savant, this only furthers he literally told no one, not even a woman who is apparently quite close to him.
Okay. Apologies. My cats were crying.
No problem.
Say the first bit you said. I got here when you said Savant.
Okay. It's like, Ivana, this woman who, well, actually, Felix. Post. Thank you.
Getting
Divana just looks. We're sorry that we're having to do things this way. Some of you we were expecting thing. Well, this is the only way we could really see to do it. Some of you we were expecting, and others are surprised. She looks over to you, Savant.
Okay. Yeah, he just gives thumbs up and waves like, "Yep." Oh boy.
She. I wish I could. But I wanted it to be everyone's choice. I may not be my father, but I am still the hunt master of the Emerald Moon Harbor. I have to trust in my own judgment. And as the last of you arrive, he's got for different reasons, I have often not gone around saying my name, and I've gone by my title ever since I reached. You can tell that there's some mixed feelings about this. Those of you who have been around for, I'd say, 8 years or longer will know that there was a day where he began, and all of those in the conclave, young and old, began calling him Huntmaster. There was never technically a ceremony or the proper rites for him to reach that, because the previous one had died. So those of you who have been around for 8 years or more probably know that there's a bit of imposter syndrome that comes with him having this title. But not just as a man, I'd like to say thank you. And just Savon, as some of you who've been around that long will likely know him as Savon. I'm only hoping that all of you are ready, because I will need you to leave no later than noon tomorrow. Earlier if you could. I don't have an exact idea of how long I'll be gone, so the sooner you are all able to follow the plan to its conclusion, the better. He looks around to the rest of you. Anybody have anything to say to that? Hello?
Roswin just appears to be waiting for
All right.
what comes next. She's known him for most of the 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
He looks to you, Roswin, and Juniper would be proud of you.
There's a moment there where she pauses and I help sell every day. Just as I know you do with your father.
I hope he doesn't look down on me with disdain for what I'm planning. And I hope I don't dishonor my title. But the plan moving forward, some of you might have already known bits and pieces, but I'm here to put it all together for you. The creatures that have been out in the forest, they are being brought back to life by something in the mountain as he turns and points up there. I've tried following the trail, but found that the river goes in underground into the mountain, and I can't follow it. I don't believe the water is how it's carrying, but whatever it is intelligent and wants me to think that. It's leading false tracks. But the animals know where to avoid. Although some of them still get caught. And even if they don't, when they die, some of them come back. No one here has died. And I don't want anyone here to die. And to have to put down a family member. I'll need all of you to go through the woods up to the mountain and find where this is. There are false flags placed to be found. Strange creatures. It'll be dangerous, but someone needs to. My hope is that if you do this, even if it doesn't make everyone better. They won't get worse. It'll buy us time. Another one may be created in the future. The one of what? I don't know. Another thread. But this feels targeted. Like something malevolent is reaching its claws out for us. As much as the silver bullet I was mentioning was metaphorical, it might be very literal. The idea of cutting whatever has its claws around this town. That's not for now. We need more time to find what is doing this.
So,
yeah?
Savant says, so you're asking us to go and find the metaphorical linchpin and get rid of it? Or am I misunderstanding this?
No. Whatever is here is almost, from what I can gather, as he probably leaves it to Shay and Aurora to explain the concept of like a signal tower. Like, what you are looking for is not the source, but it is the thing sending that here. Probably leaves it to the both of you. Exactly.
Aurora kind of nods and says, with a lot of spiritual ailments, they're often deeply entwined with the land and people's connection to it. So whatever it is that's causing it, it makes sense that it's more widespread.
Mm-hmm. You probably have already. I'll just say that you probably have already, and that's part of what what the information has been pieced together. The idea that it's like whatever this is basically using either a magically potent sight or a creature itself as that amplifier. They don't know, he doesn't know which, but he knows that something is in that mountain somewhere, effectively boosting this.
Rosewinds has maintained a fairly neutral, if solemn expression with everything we're dealing with, but for those paying attention, her fists have been clenched tight. ever since they got into the depths of what's going on. Like, you'd be surprised her nails aren't, like, really digging into her palms and causing them to bleed yet.
Well, I'll get ready.
Whoa. Hold
Oh.
on, buddy. As an let's say middle-aged fellow comes walking up. Man, you might have seen in around a bit. Man, you might have. A man you might not. You might have actually helped on more than one occasion. Ivo, hey, I'm posting this one.
Oh.
Before you all go, I have my contributions to all of this to do. As he starts rubbing his scruff, his perpetual scruff, that it never seems to grow past this point. The man has just the perfect length of beard. Like he just well, he enjoys it.
Yeah, I know he would. Yeah, he would. He seems like he would.
I've got to give you all something from me. A little gift from the Conclave, but also mostly from me. I have a few things I've picked up to give you all for this journey. And here you are. Z lays a small box down on a table, and in the firelight, there's this big bonfire there. You all see some interesting items. Some of you may be familiar with, others might look at these and go, wait, that exists? There's some of you, like Shayla, a reusable scroll? Fucking what?
Witchcraft.
Aurora, you have seen one of those. Exactly one. That was only in Dalmasca. Of course. Of course you have. Yes, hello. Yeah. Yeah, of course you have. You've seen them on a couple of occasions. Well, a lot more than a couple of occasions. Yeah, it's just a few things I picked up. Made sure that they were ready to go.
Who uses magic? I ask.
Raise his hand.
I'm joking. I know magic.
Who's using magic? And I love Savant just picks up the mana potion. Who here's a mage? Already, everybody.
Arrow.
Who uses it more? Who thinks he's gonna use it more?
I am a contender for that position.
Awesome.
Yeah, I give one to the lady with the robot arm. and the elf.
Which one?
The one that looks like an elf.
Okay, so the full elf, not the half elf.
Yeah, because I'm the half elf.
The pretty one with the white hair. Damn it, they're both pretty.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit. They both have
Both
white
of-
hair.
Both have white hair.
The one
Right.
with no
No, her
scars.
hair's white. That's just the cloak.
There you go.
The one with no scars. There you go.
The half elf. The half elf. Got it. There you go.
All right, I got there.
Tonic is the first. Yeah. And because there are 3 bottles, that means that basically each bottle has 3 uses. You can use those 3 uses however you want, but that means that there are 3 bottles, meaning only 3 people can hold it at a time. In between combats, doesn't matter. During combat, matters a lot.
That's fine.
That's why I immediately gave them to us. Yeah.
And energy drink doesn't do that. It allows you to, yep. The energy drink allows you to negate 1 level of fatigue.
Same with the antiseptic stone. I've got to speak with animals already, so I mean.
I'm taking the commune.
All right.
Leave the antiseptic stone and antidotes with our healer.
Sure. And I'm taking a salve and a tonic.
1 salve, 1 tonic.
If we each take 1 healing item, there's 5.
Will the sorcerer really need it? I mean,
Hey. I would. Yeah, fair enough. I will. May I have a tonic?
Guys, you and I should take a salve each and
Okay.
probably get there.
May I have a crumb of tonic?
all right. Now you all set up. Who has what? Avo just just scratching his scruff. Just now, I just like to say, you all should do your best. Not like you were gonna do anything less. Because if people start dying, that's not really good for business.
Oh, we wouldn't want it to be bad for business, now would we?
Of course not. All right, so
Thanks, Ava.
are you kidding? You all always have it. You're all you're standing up for this place. And I guess I'll stick around a little bit longer, you know?
Careful, that's what I said. I'm here.
Well,
He'll always be
who
back.
knows?
That's what I said. I'm here.
uh, don't make me laugh. I got something in the back of my throat there. I got a little bit of spit. All right, well, you all go ahead. You all got one night to do whatever you have to do, and he just looks at you, the mermaid, and just like and say your goodbyes.
A long, intimate goodbye.
Huh?
You mean
Uh-huh.
you mean until he gets a pair? Grows a pair?
That's what I'm thinking. And plus, you're not one to talk either, Savant. I mean, who knows what's going on there?
Make
You
sure
know.
make sure you two are intimate tonight. You wouldn't want to lose out on the chance. Shayla says as she begins walking.
Cheers
That
to
works for me.
Ivo just sits down next to the empty box now.
Sounds good.
As she leaves, Sawan just says, when did she become the leader?
When she started talking, friend. When she started talking.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's how women are sometimes. Just looks over to Roswin, takes a drink, and there's a firm hand on his shoulder from the Huntmaster. I don't think you should be drinking. I'll be fine. I always am. I've got luck on my side, after all. That wasn't me asking, Ivo. And he just squeezes. Ivo spits up his beer a little bit. Or if you start doing that, you could be the leader. If you do that, that also works. Puts the drink down.
With several of us leaving, it'll be a bit rougher, but since we've not managed to take care of much of it as so far anyway, I assume you guys will be able to handle it. Take care of everyone.
Oh. I'll make sure there's a discount. Maybe I'll even go out and see what I could find out there. It's at this point that there's a woman who just knocks an arrow and just go ahead, Ivo, try it. I've shot a friend before. I'll do it again. looks to Savant. See what I mean? Women.
You have a good night. He takes a step and leaves.
As
He
See Sammy in the morning when we head out.
repeat that, please.
Rosalind just kind of gives a bit of a smile and see some of you all in the morning when we're heading out.
Aurora just kind of quietly leaves.
as Shay's leaving, as soon as she gets out of earshot of everybody she's traveling with, she pulls out a small wire and is going to cast a message to Lynn. I still haven't night yet, and I did ask you to keep everyone in line while I was gone, but I'm not gone yet. I'm sure we can summon together in a night with the whole gang.
I'm on it. And everybody gets grounded that night.
Oops, not my problem.
All of the kids get grounded that night.
Shay usually runs interference. It'll be like, no, I have it. Here's their alibis. She can't do that tonight.
And she actually ends up sneaking out to do something that you might have a hard time scolding her for, that you'll find out in the morning. She is, yeah, exactly. You have a fireplace in your house and complete privacy, and well, anyway.
Outside your home, Rollin is being dapped up by Shay.
As we will cut to the morning, unless there's anything anybody is doing tonight that they'd like to bring attention to.
Aurora is going to write a letter for both Raymond, just as kind of a, like, hey man, you need to stay here and protect your family, and Duskvale, and also write a letter to her father to let him know what's going on.
In case you don't come back.
Right.
Okay. And yeah. No, go ahead. You have something? Go for it. Anybody else? If no, okay.
Just
go ahead.
goes over with Ewan. hey, I'm gonna be gone a while. If anyone shows up, let them know, and stuff like that. The ghosty inhabiting the grove.
The spirit just. You leave the grove again? Is it going to be for long this time, or is it about what's been going on out there?
It's what's going on out there. Hopefully it won't be too long, but we're heading to the mountains. Just like last time, keep an eye on the place. We don't get many visitors apart from the village, but you know where to send them if they listen and don't take off quick.
Alright. I'll take care of it. The wisp will also help keep this place safe. Don't be a stranger.
See you in the morning before I head out.
Yuan fades.
Yep, so I'm gonna do something. He would talk to Sine and Vithak, and the conversation goes as follows. So depending on what happens here, I do not have any I'm not confident I'm going to come back, considering what the stuff they're talking about is pretty serious, you know?
Sinead just clenches her arm tighter. You hear her clothing kind of just squeeze as she grips her her bicep.
It's okay. It's okay. I came here randomly. You guys took me in. I'm very grateful for that. Me and you, Sinead, we've always had a relationship, but I'm very private with my things, and you were very accommodating to that fact.
Vivek, from laying down, sits. The bed creaks under his weight. Oh man, come here. My vision isn't well.
I get closer.
He reaches a hand out and grips the back of your head. Brings it to his forehead. I have taken a woman. As my daughter once before. And I would be willing to take you as my son if I thought you could stay. But I know your type. Without eyes, I can see clearer than anyone else. I know you will not stay here forever.
If I could, I would. You know that, right?
He nods against your forehead and grips you tighter. Know this. If the day ever comes that whatever cause you fight for, whatever whatever it is that you stand so strong for, the day that you no longer have to fight for it, that you may lay down your weapon and rest. Let this place be a peaceful harbor for you.
Then I'm gonna need to make sure whatever it is that's doing this to you stops so you can live and I can come back to this place whenever I do decide to leave. Alright, old shepherd, go back to rest.
He lets go of you. His grip's still strong. You know, even in his age, he is old. Probably the oldest man most people, yourself included, has seen that isn't supernatural in some way.
Alright. And then
As he lays back down and starts to sleep.
I'm going to go to Sine. I'm going to kiss her on the forehead. And I'm going to go get my things.
The small chest that you kept everything in, it's still there.
No.
Untouched. Collecting dust.
I'm going to wait till everyone is, till tomorrow. And then I'll meet up with everyone.
Okay. Sine will find her way to your room and probably just hold you for a bit for her own comfort. Her grandfather's words kind of struck her. You can tell that she's always had a hope that you would stay.
I held her back and just lay down there. Until I have to get up.
Mm-hmm. And if that is everything, we pick up in the morning. And we pick up with everybody meeting on the edge of the village. There's no real road heading up the mountain. There's a road that is more of a trail passing through town. But you all just kind of find yourselves heading towards the mountains and seeing each other as the frighteningly prepared individuals that you have all, one way or another, sort of hidden for the most part. Most of you don't show all of your gear. And so what I would like is for proper introductions. What does everyone see? How do you all look now? You know, some people hang shotguns and things like that, you know? All right, next down the line. Do you look any different, or what does your gear look like? What would strike people as special looking at you and
Well,
now?
Shay is a like an inch and a half shorter, because she's wearing more practical shoes, for walking through the forest. However,
What? You're not wearing
Huh?
heels? You're not wearing heels?
you guys have seen Shay walk around town with heels, regardless of the terrain, almost as if on insistence by herself. It seems like, oh, it's go time. It's like it's game time. Okay, puts on like some reasonable shoes. You're not even fully convinced they just weren't borrowed from Justine. But otherwise, Shay is dressed mostly the same. She has a backpack and like full like of like for her gear and items that she's bringing with her. But overall, like other than like an actual pack to carry her things in, she does not look that much different. She's wearing all the same clothes that she's wearing in her normal art. The only other thing of note is that she is wearing a big smug smile as she tightens her bow tie. You don't know, like, you, far be it for any of you to assume, but you guys did hear about quite a bit of like some mischief that was played by the village's children the night before. Nothing major, nothing disastrous, and nothing that couldn't be cleaned by the youth themselves. But somebody probably helped coordinate it. She seems very proud of herself and very smug.
Which, might I add, Rowland would have probably gotten caught, or who knows, maybe you were too busy that night. Who's to say? Anyway, but sneaking back into the house, but we'll see. But something that the mischief ended up making some of the kids, as there are a couple of kids, well, at least 3, that are sick, very happy and smile as probably some of the friends of some of these youths who are sick, and a lot of them are actually probably got cheered up last night by the mischief, and probably somewhere outside their houses are where a lot of the colorful mess ended up being. The graffiti, that happens to be really, really sweet.
Something to note, and something at least I'm sure you've dealt with, Kokina. Shay usually runs interference for anyone who helps. Often providing alibis, and the most frustrating thing is that sometimes those alibis are genuinely true. So Shay walks the very frustrating line for any authority figure of like, you've proven that I can trust you, but you've also proven that I can't. How do I know which one this is?
So for all of the mischief that was caused last night, it was for a good cause.
Didn't mean anything around it.
Next down the line, hey buddy.
And almost every time you've seen a savant, he is either very normal looking, very happy, jovial, and or not goofy, but he seems to have a more lackadaisical nature to him. As you see him here, you notice that you even wonder very briefly that if this is the same guy. As he comes in wearing a coat that he usually wears around town. As the coat's covering his armor that seems to be of dark half-plate steel with weird eldritch runes and markings, engravings into the very grooves of the metal, and underneath seems to be very flexible, like leather. to allow him to keep moving. The metal itself seems to be scorched, and or there are markings on it, seemingly to, denote that there definitely was a fight with this, like a very, very up close and personal fight with something, and it's happened many a time. He is wearing I don't know what those are called, but it's like a mask that goes down to where your neck is, all the way down, and it covers like very form-fitting.
Like a neck guard?
Yeah, like a neck guard with like a mask over it as well. No. Just his his nose is in his mouth. Nose in his mouth. His hair before was like, at least it was styled to be like slightly up where you could see his eyes. His it's very much now like pushed down slightly to cover his eyes so that you could barely see it. And he's looking slightly down. He is carrying a very large suitcase, very, very large suitcase that is strapped to his back, and it looks very heavy. Simply sits down on a piece of wood, waiting for everyone to get here, and he makes no conversation. Neck gaiter, that's it.
Huh, cool. All right, Aurora.
Aurora doesn't really look a whole lot different. She doesn't really have time to worry about wearing different things. It's not really a priority to her. Although I would say the main difference is her cloak that she normally does not wear around town. It's mostly when she's out. It's a starry cloak that has 6 large stars on it. Otherwise, it's just her normal gear, her high boots. She's wearing kind of fine clothing with a few ruffles here and there. And it's in kind of a blue and white color scheme. Very fancy, very refined. Yeah.
Her starry cloak that almost mirrors the night sky. That's not that different, guys.
Yeah.
No, it's not that different. It's only, a cloak that mirrors the night sky with 6 stars shining brightly around the collar. It's nothing special.
Yeah,
Okay. Roswin.
Casual Tuesday, Roswin. Roswin looks pretty much exactly like you saw her the other night. She doesn't, living outside of the normal walls, she usually keeps most of her stuff with her. Her cloak that she was wearing the night before seems like it's been tended slightly. Things have been trimmed and whatnot. It's almost often like the cloak is alive. Much like that massive axe she has. It's been cut from a tree years ago in a solid piece, but it still seems to have a vibrancy to it every once in a while. And she's made quite effective use of it before, whenever she was either missing a leg or had a prosthetic, so you can only imagine she'd be more effective now.
All right, as you all meet up, imagine conversations might be had and they might not, but regardless, we set off and begin the adventure proper of Shadow over Duskvale.
The name again.
Hey guys, we have a theme song for this.
What?
I know this one.
I'll tell you what the one which we really want. I'll tell you what the one which we really want. Oh wow.
Yeah. And as you all head off, you will be going days up the mountain, having to cross up the almost protective crown of the initial forest, the rocky hills that are fully covered, the beginnings of the mountain that make this place as hard to find as it always is. And it's not till you get to the forest proper that you all start finding. This is what some of you have probably heard referred to as the Old Forest. Duskvale is deep in the heart of Mayrin, the northern Mayrin. Mountains, forest, and actually resides in the Dusk Ridge mountain range. It is hard hiking. About 2 days later, we're gonna pick back up. But after the theme song, and we're gonna take a small break. You guys like that I give you guys a very badass song to sing.
Hell yeah.
I know you're level 4. I know you're level 4, just don't die. You know? Sing a song.
No promises, it's D&D, and sometimes the dice fucking don't.
This is how it feels when you take your life back. This is how it feels when you fight back.
Also, Chiro, we know. All right, break time. Woo. As you all find yourself on day 3, most things have been non-eventful. You haven't even come across the weird creatures yet. These are things that you've heard of, but Roswin, you are the only one who has seen one. And everyone else, specifically actually, Kokina, did I get that right? Kokina. You have heard the spirits talk of it, of what killed them when asked to perform a seance on a man who was brought back. He had died. No one that anybody knew, no one from around here, concerning all the same. So you've heard talk of them, but Roswin, you're the only one that has seen them, and as for everyone else, you've yet to encounter the enemy, let alone find the tracks of what you're looking for. So at this point, you are still climbing the forest and the mountain range. From harsh lands to areas very similar to where you all found yourselves. And we stop only because of an old druidic, what seems to be marker that Roswin stops, recognizing it as a druidic message from her mother that still seems to be here over a decade later. Warning of danger ahead. Everybody else, you have a hard time, since none of you speak Druidic, you have a hard time even really putting together what's the strange assembly of rocks and the skull, as well as like this seemingly net of like a web and twigs all mean. But it seems to hold some meaning to Roswin. This is your first lead.
Well, I'm a little lost there. What is it?
You come across a druidic sign, effectively, letting you know that there's danger ahead. This message was left by your mother. It has seemingly survived all these years.
Damn.
It's your first lead. Mm-hmm. Druidic, baby.
Sorry about that.
Uh-oh. Huh?
It's there. At least at one time was danger ahead. There may still be. This sign is old, though. Nods.
All right, what does it do? Oh my god. Huh? Mm.
Awesome.
Uh-huh. As you all take this lead, I want to know, how do you all proceed? Actually having finally a direction to go in to actually look.
Oh wait.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I was gonna say, we should lead. I'm not sure how good you are in nature, but either way, two of us should be up front.
I'll be in front.
Hmm.
I'll also ask.
Mm-hmm.
We know that going off a little bit of a hunch, but like undead shit, yeah. This is me, Dad.
Right now?
Yeah.
Hard to say.
There's
So
undead
far,
animals in the area, suppose.
What does the target look like? All right. Oh, as as visible as you could be. Got it. All right. I'm gonna need, for one, from you, performance check. From those who are leading, I'm going to need perception checks, and from anybody who is trying to effectively follow trails or find trails or tracks, survival. Anybody can aid with any of these rolls.
I'd like to give guidance to Roswin if I can.
All right. So
That would most likely mean I'm rolling perception and survival then, since we are looking for
each
tracks.
person rolls one check. So the performance check that Kokina is making, somebody can aid with. Basically to help make the illusion, it's like they can make the illusion more believable, talking to it, whatever. Doesn't really, you can aid with it. The perception check, somebody can aid with that, and the survival check, somebody can aid with it.
Do you feel more confident with? You feel more confident with either one, Daz? Perception or survival?
The perception check. Do I also get to add my proficiency?
You will not for this, no.
Okay, so I feel more comfortable with survival.
Unfortunately,
I'll take perception then.
Well, what is your survival?
7 on both.
7.
Perception is to look for danger. Survival will be to find trails. The performance is going to be to sell this obvious target with the minor illusion.
I said we can look, and the two of us in front can be on perception duty. So,
one person for each check.
Yeah,
I'll do survival because that would make it 7 for survival if I'm tracking.
I'm just gonna be honest, y'all beat me out in all these categories.
Do you have performance?
Not as a proficiency. I have a +4
Not as a
in it.
proficiency. Okay. Yeah. You can do anything that you want with any skill you want to be able to effectively say, like, I am using this maybe to aid with the performance that is being made.
is there any? Can I help with that while I'm looking, or is that not possible?
No, I'm gonna say, like, each person who is leading a thing, that is the thing you're doing. Each person who's aiding, there's a little bit more freedom on them. Like, would be it them aiding directly with the check or doing something else to aid. So
I can try and aid, but it would be going out, like it would be like
on a limb,
it would
kind
be
of
me
thing?
creatively. It's me creatively interpreting my subclass.
Go for it. What do you do to aid? To help sell the illusion?
Shay is going to produce a small skull from her bag.
Is this one of your mundane items? Or is this just flavor?
This is a mundane item, yes.
Holy shit!
Nice.
Wow.
Shay, it's not a focus, but Shay's kind of using it like that just because it's very in tune with her type of magic.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Yeah, go for it. Uh-huh.
as you see two small, like glowing purple beady eyes appear in the skull, as Shay is going to try to make like almost like try and make a shadow dash out and around like the illusion, like it's a familiar, basically trying to give off the sensation of like a clear magically. Yeah.
Got it. I dig it. Okay, I dig it. All right. I'm gonna say that that works perfectly, and where it's in line with your subclass, I'll let that happen. Chiro, take a d6 to your performance. And Aurora is giving guidance to Roswin.
Yep.
Got it.
Roll
All
out
right, everybody,
perception.
make your rolls.
Nice.
Fucking 26.
Let's see how it is.
Awesome.
Right too.
Nice.
Good lord, guys. All right, strong start. Strong start.
Except for me. I rolled poorly.
I won't
At the
forget what helped me here.
That was the warm up roll.
Oh, okay.
No, don't worry. You ate that too. Yeah.
Oh, well, you're welcome then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll never forget that no one helped me here.
All right. Okay, so
I would have helped you if I could.
as
No, you were leading a roll. We couldn't.
as you're leading roll. You couldn't. So with the performance in front, you have this visual of this imposing man with a staff with a skull on it, in white robes. A shadowy familiar comes from his shadow, seemingly flies around him and then into the sleeve of his robes before it just curls on like his shoulder. And he just keeps walking, looking back every so often to make sure you all are following. And then, as that's there, looking around, Savant, was odd. You're starting to find, after about 2 hours into this area, whatever Roswin said about this area being dangerous, to something you rather not remember. You can start making out features as you look around the high treetops. You start seeing strings tied to them. They look like vines, almost like ivy. Like they
Is it
were.
mostly one tree or is it multiple trees?
It's across this area, and you're now very aware that whatever's doing this is it's stringing animals and people up, almost making it look as if they are like either a part of the foliage, a part of the scenery, or just as if they are a part of the almost as if they are placed there, meant to look natural. It's probably why it's so uncomfortable for you. Savant, though, fucking hell, I keep making mistakes from that. Savant, you can tell that it's like, no. This was something that somebody, this was something that, less that somebody did, more there's an intelligence behind their arrangement. Roswin, Savant, the both of you get this.
He starts pointing out there's more of them. And they both start bouncing back and forth.
Ugh.
And likely no chance we know what could be doing something like this. There's likely magic involved if the bodies are still that fresh.
With the 26, they don't look all that fresh. They look almost wooden. There seems to be bone. There seems to be bone and wood. Seems to be mostly what's making it. There's no signs of decay, though, around them, unfortunately. But they don't, and you just are able to see that with your fucking special eyes. But they blew. Yes, just one moment. But, Savant, there was a blood-like substance.
Mm-hmm.
So she sees that, but you touched and were able to tell that there was a blood-like substance.
Anything from my expansive knowledge?
Some kind of ichor.
Fiendish.
What? Potentially. It was too old to tell. A fresher sample, and you'd be able to suss this out in minutes. And Kokina, you said you wanted to try something as this is pointed out to you. Okay, that's going to take you a few minutes to try to do that. So I'm gonna say You won't. You won't need to drop the illusion, but it's not going to be as alive looking. I'm going to take a few points off of the illusion. Luckily, you rolled so fucking high. But it depends on. But I'm going to be knocking 5 points off the illusion while you're doing this. Like, it'll go back up once you're done, but while you're doing this, I'm going to knock 5 points off.
Yeah.
Okay?
Shay has the squirrel go a bit extra nuts.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Yeah. So it'll still take the 5. It'll still dock the 5 points, but it's still, you're not losing the illusion. You won't have to re-roll. So please roll me a charisma religion check. And for Roswin, Savant, what's going on with you two?
You mentioned they're laid out in some kind of arrangement.
There seems to be some arrangement, some intelligence behind their placement. You're not sure what, but there's some intelligence behind their placement. They're not like in every tree, every other tree. It doesn't seem random.
That will get brought up to anyone
it's like taxidermy.
Would there be any way for me to think about any creature that would be intelligent enough to do this? And there are plenty, but with the taxidermy-esque nature of it, is there any sort of creature that I can sort of think back to with the help of Paulson?
Oh, of who?
With Felix's character.
Roswin.
It sounds very weird saying I was like,
I'm gonna say that this is a weird thing. Roswin, do you have religion?
I do.
Good. So you can actually aid with this. Who has religion, other than the person who's doing a thing? With the listening to a shell. Who has religion? Anyone? Anyone with religion?
I believe I do.
I do not, unfortunately.
I do not have religion, but I have +4.
You have a what now? A +4?
Yeah, but I don't have it as a proficiency.
It's funny. I've got a +2 with my proficiency.
I have a +5.
All right. The two of you, I'll allow a roll. I'll allow a single roll by Aurora and Shay. usually don't leave a trail like that. Makes sense the why the hunt master thought demonic. But maybe it's something between the two. Maybe it's something like there's an intelligence behind this, and a devil would have no reason to do this. A demon wouldn't spend time unless there was like a ritual behind it. A fae, they'd be smart enough.
Leave Icar
Maybe a
behind.
fae, maybe making it look like a demon, or maybe a fae using something demonic.
Have I ever come across anything about a fae possibly being like? Has it ever happened in recorded anything that like a fae got tricked into a deal by a demon?
Fae getting tricked into a deal? There's all kinds of stories like that. And demons getting tricked by fae? Yeah, it happens from time to time. They operate in similar territories of deal makers, and stories like that kind of flip flop between one another.
Fair enough.
And leave you all to kind of talk, make your own assumptions, and maybe look through some of your backstories to see if anything may explain this, or if perhaps you need more information.
Could be a hag, possibly. Maybe. I don't know if they would bother with setting up this kind of elaborate, well, not really elaborate thing, but that's what comes to my mind at least. Maybe ask Magnolia if it looks familiar to her, or if it's closer to fae-like behavior.
Looks all the way up at the bodies, looks back at you. They're in check. You're brave. You're brave. She flies up towards the body of what seems to be a fox mid-climb.
I was gonna say I can climb, but
Just pokes it. No, it's not moving. It's almost like they're woven. Wait, she just realized that she's trying to shout down, but she's really high up. She just telepathically communicates. Yeah, it's woven like a basket, or like a sticks, like a basket of sticks.
The
Almost
body?
like a yeah. They only look alive. Look that way from down there. She starts looking around and flies over to another body. You all see the little light fly over to one of the bodies that looks like it's strung up. Yeah. Whoever did this has a weird fashion sense or art deco. I don't get it. Why are they wearing clothes if they're... Yeah, I don't understand. They're not moving, they're not alive. They're just I don't know, maybe like here to scare people away. I mean, they're really creepy looking, that's for sure.
I have an idea of who it might be. It might be who we've been looking for. She just kind of telepathically communicates this to.
Wait, but they don't deal in Goethic sorcery. This wouldn't make sense. At least they didn't.
But she's all about suffering, you know.
Yeah, sickness and sick people, that's a lot of suffering there.
And I relay the information that she's given me to the others since she was too high up.
Hmm? So you all get that. All right. And for what I said you all get that.
Oh, somebody that I'm looking for.
I couldn't hear you. Hmm. There you go.
If
Okay. All right. And this, my friends, is why we do tech checks before recordings, and we don't do it last second. It hasn't been picking up my mic
Oh no!
this entire time. Alright.
Well,
we said it'd be
we
Scott.
did our best to. Yeah, we did our best to do tech checks. We did our best to do tech checks.
I had to clean up vomit before game, so I have an excuse that I don't really even consider
You as an
myself an
excuse.
excuse, because it's like, oh shit,
Yeah.
you had
Hey,
10 minutes to check.
Do you want to reintroduce your character then
No,
for the recording?
no, it's fine.
Theyll see them. But
And
yes.
from now on, they'll hear them.
Mm. Okay. This is gonna be really weird to watch back. But anywho, all right. So, I did not catch what anybody else said, and could I get it? Could we do a once more after Aurora was basically let everybody know what Magnolia found up there, and that it's somebody that she's looking for, or
I
it
didn't
could
give
be.
much of a
Possibly.
response because I am
Not confirmed.
simultaneously focusing on controlling an illusion, making it look lifelike, and hearing spirits and shit. So I just figure I don't
have always been there.
That's concerning.
The tree doesn't seem to clock, and with your passive insight, the tree doesn't seem to clock that they are woven. And nor does it seem to realize how wrong this place has gotten.
It doesn't remember it getting there either. It's just always been there.
Almost as somebody tricked it, or as if something didn't put it there, or it's hard to say. I feel about 10 minutes has passed at this point. Hey, Kokina.
Hello.
You get echoes of emotions that are not very pleasant.
I imagined as much.
Please, help us! Oh, no, no. No, we finally got away from them. No. No, leave me alone, leave me alone! You hear them being pulled through the leaf litter. You hear the last moments of individuals being seemingly grabbed by something, pulled by something. Not as if something caught them, as if something dragged them. As if something didn't grab and tackle them, but yanked them away. Well, terror. They were running from whatever it was. And one of these emotions, however, is, what do you want? Why are you doing this? And that's all you get. But you now know someone is behind this, not something.
Okay. So.
Someone
Okay. I wasn't very
is
productive,
behind
but
this.
it confirms some things that had already been figured out.
You also know that if mixed with the information of the tree, someone was here, but no one put them up there. And something dragged people, pulled them, yanked them.
When she's able to focus on. Sorry.
No, that's when Rosamund will chime in with, trees always remember them being here.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll actually say what Volcano was gonna say. But instead of through herself, as over these 10 minutes, you see her close her eyes, put the shell to her ear, and her expression very slowly shifts into one of almost pain. And after she's done, and when she can focus on controlling the illusion properly, the man that has been leading you all will relay this information instead of her. Anyone?
is at this point that with all of you standing here, there seems to be a shift in the wind. All of the branches sway and move, and then you hear a snapping sound, and one of the bodies fall, crashing, hitting branch after branch, and falling like a sack of sticks on the floor.
Okay. Look up.
Might be a good time for me to start, or to cast Bark Skin, just to be prepared.
Alright, you cast Bark Skin, and as you look up, hey everybody,
Man also looks up.
there is a little fire that begins to light in each one of the chests of this wicker basket kind of scarecrows made to scare those who can see them off. You all have not been scared off. You're very persistent. And they all begin pulling from their binds and falling down. As I hope you have initiative set, because we're about to start combat. As
We most
boy.
certainly do not.
Nope, not at all.
Luckily, they will not get a surprise round off on any of you, and because of how high you guys rolled, you've had time to figure out things about them, but
Thank
you
God.
are all not scared. The man is there, ready for a fight. They will, and as long as that is maintained concentration on,
Mm-hmm.
as if concentrating on a spell, it will be looked at as an attacker. Get ready for combat, everybody.
Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go.
Uh,
Time for murder.
So
Oh,
Swapping over to the map.
boy. Yeah. So,
Okay, so how do we want to do our initiative?
I think the tank should go first. And by the tank,
Agreed.
I think the druid should go first.
yeah.
I would like to go rather early in
Well,
initiative so that I
You
can
can go
actually
second.
buff people.
You can go second.
Okay. Sounds good to
I'm
me.
fine with kicking it in the back.
I'll go third then.
I think healer should probably go second to
then.
last or last.
I'll go fourth.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm fine with kicking it in the back.
So I'm third. Felix is first. So top to bottom, Felix or Rosalind, Jellyfish,
Where the fuck?
Bloodborne,
Where did my token go?
Fairy, and Robot Lady.
Tank, he says,
He's not
about
a
the
robot.
5'3" elf who weighs maybe 108 pounds.
Oh, you're short?
Yeah, Rose wins.
Deal breaker. I can't
On the
work with this
shorter
bitch.
side.
I mean, I was accepting of the fact that you didn't have red hair, but like now it's like I can't.
Also,
Absolutely.
I love this music.
I'm not a robot.
We're not supposed to be able to see anything right now, right?
No,
I think they just
you
cleared the
should be.
wall.
You should be. I just cleared it, yeah.
I'll see. Oh, wait,
zoom out.
and I'm looking at the. Thank you.
All right, I'm actually. Should I change the white or orange?
Wow.
Black? No, not black. White?
Got
or
it.
orange?
Is a lot more clear. and less intrusive.
Okay.
Yeah. That looks good. Initiative.
Is that good? I feel like that's good.
You're not meant to be tokens, Paul.
Alrighty.
Did you figure out how to add your tokens to this?
No one said anything to me.
I tried to say it earlier, I'm sorry.
If you give me a token, I can add it in real quick. It's just, you can drag and drop it into it. Just make sure you drag it into like where there's like a scroll wheel. And make sure it's the sword scroll wheel so that it's not like a mount or like an accessory or anything.
A prop where the character appears like a mountain.
Dragon, do you want me to make a quick token for you?
It'd be appreciated, yeah.
Yeah, just post your image in Castle Hall. I can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Idiot!
Damn it, people have got that in my head now.
Any particular color you want?
Pretty one.
I'll go like a metallic blue kind of thing.
That works. I'm not a robot.
Definitely not.
I'm not saying this to be ironic, I'm not.
Uh-huh. Oh, we believe you.
Yeah, that's what they say until she starts doing robot things, with her mechanical arms. I'm sorry.
I don't think anyone thought you were a robot until you started saying "I'm not a robot" constantly.
He called me a robot.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's Daz. You shouldn't have listened.
Arm.
All right.
Arm.
Alright.
Epi, you can
Dragon,
right
there you
click
go.
on your character, click add to initiative.
Thank you.
Okay, and I will make myself. Yeah, I'm doing seconds. And I will just place a
I think Magnolia goes on your turn, so.
I believe so, yeah.
we'll have
And blue.
we'll have Harrison be the illusion.
Hey.
He's in front and further behind.
I didn't know you pictured Harrison with a large wide beard.
He's close enough. He's
Yeah,
hairy
don't
enough.
worry. That's when he's older,
He's got the line man going on.
Oh yes, I, the sorcerer with the most AC, will sit here in the back.
Good. Unless you want to go forward more.
As a caster, you should have AC. You don't have the health to take.
Right, if you right click on your
Yeah, I see hit points.
character, you can type in your hit points.
Ah, goodness. Such a good job with the soundtrack. Pat, pat, pat.
Oh boy.
It also has a place for your AC.
Boy.
Are you denying that you did a good job with the soundtrack? I think you should have a bit more confidence.
And I'm gonna nod. I'm gonna nod.
Very
Wanna know
good that
why?
Sebi counts as half French, or else that'd be kind of racist.
Oh my god, you fucker. Also, I found a way to, make what I just did faster for the future. Fuck me. I should throw an, I should just for learning that, I should just test that out and throw another one of, group like that at you guys.
Let's go.
Yeah?
No.
No? Oh. Why? You're level 4. You can take it.
14 enemies at level 4? Nah, that's fine.
Light work.
I'll note that down for later.
First fight for the session. Hold on.
Nah. You guys will all be on your P's and Q's. God, I hope you remember your sheets. This is also why it's great that the healer is going, later on, because that means that the healer can undo things rather than focus on, murder.
Mig. Also, Daz, when you put 14 enemies in front of us, remember to give them all whole person.
Ooh, that's a deep cut.
I'll also give them inflict wounds.
Perfect. That's totally balanced.
And I'll give them superior critical.
And now you're getting a bit crazy, but it's still within the bounds. Still within the bounds.
Just about.
You know what? I think this is actually be funny though, because I actually think this would be funny.
A little funny, haha.
Also,
yeah.
R.I.P. Little Bleepo.
Black flame blades that, just for good measure.
You never know, man. You never know.
You never know.
Only bonus sockers of 14. Yeah.
Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is click that. There we go.
Where people answered, well, those who did answer, where people answered what
Slashy.
Okay. So let me check initiative order. Perfect. I'm gonna put blue. I'm gonna just, add into initiative each one of these guys to initiative.
Oh my god.
Come on, Stubby. Keep the train going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I just realized only Felix ever answered that question, so I have no information to go on.
What?
What damage types you guys do? I don't know what to buff.
Slashing.
I'm gonna be real cheap.
There you go.
I don't have a singular type.
What's your most common, was the question. Or one that you would like.
Fire, I guess.
Okay, that is very useful.
Fire, that's very useful.
Because I can buff the fire damage. Radiant, you said?
Radiant. Man, that sucks.
Sucks. Sorry. I don't have that yet. Radiant and Necrotic are the only damage types I can't buff.
That's okay.
If you're poisoned, though, I can do that.
I mean, I got one that's like psychic damage.
I can do that. If you ever plan to do a bunch of damage, I'm just imagining her holding the harp. Like, I take requests.
I have force damage.
All right then. Starting off, guys. Let's go. You got this.
Well, what do we see exactly?
Well, these wicker basket creatures, some of them are animals, others are of people. The ones of people seem to be sturdier They also seem to have glowing eyes. The ones that are, the other ones seem to, the ones that seem to be made of animals are smaller, firstly. And they do not have, their eyes vacant, completely vacant.
Just keep moving those people farther away.
Yeah, I'm spacing them out all a little bit, all right? I'm making sure that there's room,
Spacing is important.
right?
God, if I had Shadow.
I'm just saying, the person started out in running distance, and they just got farther and
There. Everybody is still able to be there. Everybody can still get into melee. Okay, stop complaining. But yeah. Oh, I think I still have some more people to add to initiative. So I'm gonna keep doing that while you do your thing.
Okay. This one's only 30. I can go over here.
All right. Make sure to describe what you do. Let's give the people at home a show. By the people at home, I mean me. I mean me. I put all this together. I want a show.
Give me a show.
Oh, I planned to. I was just saying when I was moving, so you know which one's about to die. First off, with some chanting and a little bit of magic, you see. I cast Shillelagh on my axe. You feel a pulse of magic come from it as she all out charges, not towards towards one of the creatures, lifting the axe high and bringing it down fiercely, almost attempting to cleave this wicker creation in two.
Go for it. Give a mighty heave. Come on. Think I'm scared of you? Think I'm scared of you?
Oh yeah, if I roll a 2, you're not too scared. Never mind. That's a 9.
Yeah. Just as this seemingly bird that's flying in the air under power of what seems to be pure magic. It's has a bird cage and a bird skull, but the rest of it is made of bone and woven to make the body, and it is just flying there with what seems to be this smoke coming off of it. It just dodges out of the way.
Oh, dead.
That's it. Alright. That's your go. Actually, no, bonus action. Yeah, that's you.
Unless we have skilled actions. Is that a thing in this one?
I'm gonna say to keep things simple, no.
Okay.
I figured.
Fair enough.
Next up is going to be number 5, which is conveniently the one that you went after. This scarecrow cracks, looking at you. It's silent. There's no undead moan. There's nothing. It is silent other than the cracking and moving. But its eyes gleam. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as it glares at you.
There goes all the good rolls.
That succeeds. Just. Literally on the dot. as you see it stare at you, and you see flashes almost as if shadow engulfs you, and you see red, the vision of a creature, a man, looks at you, and you pull out of it. You are not locked in a terrifying vision. That's their action, and they are going to hold this exact space.
Oh god.
All right. Next up, Kokina. Oh my god, I get a chance to eat. Huh. Combat's happening.
Okay.
I'm starving.
Kina, as combat begins, she pulls out she lifts her massive part, lets the paunch angle to her chest. And the man simultaneously raises his staff, and as Kokina runs forward, the man begins casting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, I kind of fucked myself, didn't I? On 30. Okay, I can do this. The man starts casting as she runs forward to there. And as she runs forward and almost like she's dancing atop the water, she rushes down and brings a hefty blow with her harp, simultaneously strumming it, to this thing. As I'm going to cast... I'm going to cast Booming Blade, and the residual thunder effect is going to be a result of that man's, like, spell. Is kind of how I'm thinking, like, he makes himself...
Your illusion, effectively, since you're still I'm gonna count you as concentrating on it.
Yes, I am.
Is basically, I know, because I don't believe it's normally a concentration spell.
Yeah, but
it's
you,
like I'm
you
gonna count
mentioned
it
that earlier, is why
I
I say it.
I know. Let me finish my sentence. So, I'm gonna basically, make it so, because of that, he's going to pull attention from, gonna roll a little die. Yes, you threw me off. Sorry, you cutting me off each time because it threw me off. Threw off my mojo.
Okay, I apologize.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. There we go. D4. 3. 1, 2, 3. The one that you just swung is going to get hit by you, get crunched as you made your attack, I believe. Does it get crunched? Does it?
No, 6. You get crunched. That is an 11.
Oh my god. As it's great. It's great. There's a lot of them, guys. You know, none of you have extra attack yet. You should really start, hitting.
Okay.
As this, what seems to be this small, let's say beaver, which is weird since beavers shouldn't be up this far, in the altitude, rolls out of the way and looks at the man that's casting and is gonna go after them.
Beaver.
Now,
Okay.
you have a bonus action.
Yeah, I do.
Also, I forgot that all of these blue guys also should have went with the scarecrow. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm not gonna do. Should I?
Let's do
Yeah, I will.
Forget.
Yeah, well.
Well,
Boing,
regardless of if she
boing.
hits or misses, essentially what you guys witness, and those of you who have seen it before, it's not surprising, but for those of you or who haven't, as she begins to fight, as she strikes her heart into both her enemies and into the ground, she starts playing a melody that seems to be in line with the pace of the combat, essentially. And you begin to feel strengthened as a result of it. I say begin because it's not done yet. Do not get any benefits as of yet.
All right. And Roswin, take, and this is gonna be a big one. 4 damage. Wait, hold on. Is it 4? Wait. Hold on. Let me just be sure.
You asked.
4 damage. 4 damage.
Did they roll to hit?
Yes, they did. They got a 19.
Oh, you just roll for them all collectively? Oh.
Yeah, no. So here's the thing. They deal. They're minions.
I get you.
They're minions. Trust me, you don't want me to roll for them individually.
Do these creatures count as objects or structures? Checking.
They are creatures. Constructs, to be exact.
I just had to check.
Constructs. They are constructs made alive by strange magic. And that is why Savant's ability didn't work, is because they're constructs, but the magic that's working would give him something, but not on tracking them. But if he was investigating them,
yeah, that makes sense.
While tracking them, I couldn't give you anything. But when you started investigating, I was like, that would make sense. But yeah. So your bonus action was used for that, and so it's back to their turn. Next up, this guy, and all of the Wicker boys are going to go first, but this one is going to leave your range. Is it going to go after this guy?
I'm gonna leave my range?
Yep.
Alright, so it didn't get hit, so it doesn't take any damage. I don't have any other reactions, so fuck, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. Soundtrack is so good.
16?
I'm so happy. Very hits.
Okay, that is a d12 plus 4. That's 8 damage.
Yeah, no, that breaks it, so it doesn't get over there. Your illusion is still currently unsussed out. No one knows.
Yeah, it's still drawing attention, which is great. And her
As
desperate attempt to, like, protect him kind of sells it a little more, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nah, can't let him get into our caster.
Nah, don't get to the caster. Slam. As you just break it, a single swing to this wicker animal smashes across the ground, and the flame that's there lingers for a moment. and it just holds there. And it's not gone yet, but it will be soon. I'm gonna leave
How
a
do
little thing
minions
there.
work with
I'm actually
opportunity attacks?
say again.
How do minions work with opportunity attacks? I don't think we've ever come across
Minions, they provoke attacks of opportunity like any other creature. However, the others wouldn't have been next to you, so it wouldn't have
okay.
splash damaged yet.
Got it.
You
I
are
didn't
correct,
know if they moved
however,
all at
minions.
once or... Okay.
They might, but at the same time, he was the closest in the first one, so
Fair enough.
yeah. I'm gonna put this as the little effect for each one of those little
I love those
souls.
flamey
They should be. These little flamey effects will be all of the residual magic from each one of these things you kill. They are not blue. They do have a bluish tint. They are more red with a blue outline. And
electric.
hey, I mean, it's evil magic, but it's still magic. Now,
Magic is an evil.
5,
evil
6.
evil.
Some magic is evil. Time to roll that attack against you, my girl. And that is a 16. I think that just hits. You take 3 points of damage. Also to note, as you get hit by these things, it seems as if the area around you, your vision gets clouded by these shadows that almost like pull, almost like speed lines, or like as if you're, something is moving very fast or pulling towards you.
Like when the wind gets so compressed around something moving fast that it becomes visible. Okay. Well, it may not have been a lot of damage. Oh wait, you said 3 damage, not 4 damage. By the way, Effie?
Yes.
Just to quickly explain the health stuff, you can, in the little thing that says hit points, like 30 out of 30, if you go to your current, like the one on the left, and click on it and type like -1 or +1, it will subtract or add that much to your current hit points.
Neat. Good to know.
So I need to make a con save to see if our boy drops. 18. Let's go.
18, you are fine.
Good. Fine.
Alright. As... As... Standing right here, there's going to... this scarecrow begins to disturbingly quickly, like it moves almost as if like it's having to move each leg, and then it just starts almost running or throwing itself along and then pulling itself past creatures. It's almost jerking movements, making plenty of noise, even though the creature itself makes gives nothing away that it is alive. Its red eyes and the flame in its chest are the only indicators, as it's going to attack you. And actually gets a bonus to this because of you getting hit.
What? But
by
doesn't
the
it want to
others.
attack Scary Illusion Man? Isn't he so threatening? you're part of the group that was affected, right? So that means like go.
Not one.
Go. Yay!
Attack.
I
Hold
live.
on. The next one gets the bonus. So because of that one, it didn't matter. Extra attack, 19. 19 will
I don't
hit.
like that you're going after me instead of my little aloof man.
Ah, well, you know, you had the bonus on you. Now, perish as you take 6 points of damage. Make me a wisdom save, fool.
Perish.
All right.
Wisdom save, you said?
Savant, you're on deck. Wisdom save. Savant, you're up next.
I'll make a wisdom save?
No.
No, you're up next.
Okay.
Wisdom save. I have a +2.
Oh, right. I need to show what these guys look like as they morph. My apologies. Once they're on the ground.
Okay, that's a 4 on the wisdom save.
4 total.
Yeah. And a 12 on the concentration. I need to know how much damage I take to know if that's a success. But I imagine it. You know.
I told you 6. You took 6 damage.
6. I missed that. That's not bad.
Yep. So these little guys, like I said, they shift once they hit the ground. I forgot about that. The weird flames, they morph them. My bad. Let me just post that in War Room real quick.
Oh. I don't like you. Why is your thumb specifically a key? I feel like that's important.
Take its thumb.
Well, you say that you feel it's important, but you know.
It's not.
They look a little. They all have a little look, you know, different look. They are not identical.
They're all a little goofy.
That's like
They're all a little.
It's gonna catch on everything.
I mean, you're right. Unless you add a little bit of demonic juice to that, and it'll lube it right up. Oh, ill.
Ew, why are there eyes in his chest? I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
But yes. Anywho, away from the horrors and back to your imminent, well, hopefully not demise. You are frightened as you feel your vision pulled by this until all you can see is this creature, and you have to look away in order to actually not feel your heart pound in your chest. Savant, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to first time in a long time that you've heard him raise his voice. Do you want me to kill that thing, or do you want me to go deal with something else? To Gokina.
To Gokina?
Yeah.
Answer.
Yeah.
One. Yeah. Okay. She will call back. Middle of her. Well, she hasn't started singing yet, so yeah. She will call back and say, Get to the big ones that you can reach. We can handle the smaller."
As you feel your heart pounding, Kokina, it's almost as if you are the beginning stages of a panic attack mid-fight.
Ah, okay.
So I'm gonna go.
So, like, if you can get to the one that's next to her, get to it. If you can get to the other one, the big ones are gonna be
right here. Yeah, I'm going right here. As I get over here for a specific reason, The case, you see that he had on his back, he pulls on the lever of it, releasing what you assume to be this gigantic meat cleaver with serrated sections in the center of it that has wrapping, and basically is wrapping similar to almost like a ceremonial dagger on the waist of it. As you see, there are eyes. There's like one singular eye on where the hilt of a blade would be on it. As I do that, I'm also going to use my bonus action to flourish it.
Oh, he's getting serious very fast. Okay, got it.
Since I did that, I get 2 momentum. And with a swing that you've never, like, just a brutal, like, baseball bat type swing, he is going to use Great Cleave as a finisher as an action. Oh wait, I have to hit. So let me hit this thing first.
You have to hit. Yeah, you have to hit.
Yes. Oh, in that case, I could do this and get a +2. I could do that.
Yeah.
I heard you say for a very specific reason, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, no, I thought there was an ability that needed it to be in a very specific spot, but I'm like, no, it just needs the target to be in a very specific spot. All right. All right, let's not fuck this up, guys.
Go!
Oh, that's 17.
Not bad. Not bad.
17. It tries to dodge out of the way. No, it doesn't try to dodge out of shit. Its head turns all the way around, looks at the swing, and it crashes into its body. Roll your damage.
As I then use my finisher, Great Cleave. As when I hit a creature with attack with a 200 property, I can expend all my momentum, so 2. When I do so, I deal extra damage equal to 1 momentum die. That's D8. So it is. Plus 8 plus 5. Oh, plus 28.
Oh.
Wow!
Wow. Wow.
That is amazing.
Wow.
That's magical. Take a picture of that.
That's
Take a picture of last one here.
Yeah, it's not every day. Yeah. It's wild, ain't it? Yeah.
Sorry, I
Miracle.
know this is like my subconscious trying to be funny, but genuinely, my first thought was like, oh, look, a 2! Oh, look, a 2! Oh,
Oh, 2.
oh it's not all ones, yay!
That's not important because cleaving, it also attacks the creatures adjacent to the target.
Hell yeah.
And it just keeps going. So equal to a number equal to my momentum. So I get to hit 2 creatures adjacent. So it would hit. So it hits this guy first, and then the first momentum I go to this thing. And I think it would hit this guy. I'm not sure how that would work.
So here's the thing. So that's 9 damage on that guy. 1 damage takes good sir out. And 8 damage is left over, which, let me just check again, is their exact HP. So unfortunately, it would just go over, but there's not enough damage to kill. Otherwise, it would kill this guy. If you did 10 damage, 9 damage. So 1 for this guy. They get deleted, and then we go. Then you have to get over the max HP of the minion, which is 8 in this case. 1 more point of damage would have fucking done it. It doesn't, though. Frustratingly, you knock it prone.
You know what I will say though, because Great Cleave says that it's adjacent, right?
Yes. Like, I hit 2 extra adjacent targets to the target as a fall.
Okay, so both of them take the damage.
Yes, regardless.
Okay, so
It's as
9
if-
damage to this.
Yeah.
So what I will say is,
It's as if
second
we
guy.
both get hit by the same attack.
wait, hold on. Even if that's the case, he takes the damage because you hit him. The other guy takes the damage, so 1 and then 8 over. No matter how you sliced it, because this guy would have taken 1 point from your damage, and then it wouldn't be able to carry over. I'm sorry. It's quite literally just the damage roll was that sucky.
Good news, guys. We finally hit somebody hit.
But I did kill one.
You did kill one, and 9 damage.
So I do regain a focus point regardless.
Yes, you do. So,
Well, and we can see its hit points, so
there we
I don't
go.
have much left.
Well, I'm also adjusting that. Don't worry.
That's me.
Alright. Next up is going to be
It's me.
well, before you, Team Red.
Get over here.
Team Red is going to. Well, actually, let me just make sure. Next one down the line. Yep. So these guys. 10, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh wow, the animal. Oh wow, the animals are actually faster than the people. That is spooky and makes sense. Okay.
Oh, come on. Don't leave.
Hi, come on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This is gonna get weird. You're gonna go.
Pass next to me.
This one is going to get. No, it does not pass. It's 10 feet out, unless you have reach, in which case it does pass. 5, 10.
Yeah, you moved it next to me at first. That's what I asked.
20, 25, 30, 35. I don't believe it has enough. Nope, don't believe it has enough to get. 30, 35. Oh boy. And 5, 10, 35. Wait, hold on. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Just a few of them.
Don't believe. Can you see? Do you have line of sight on her? Arguably, with all the fucking animals there, and arguably.
They're slow.
And are you within range of her? You are. You within 30 feet? No, 35.
35, according to the distance.
All right. So, no. It cannot try to use terrifying glare. That is its turn. All right. And wait, actually, the little ones can actually try to attack. One is going to attack Savant. One is going to attack Roswin. Savant. This first attack is towards you. Miss. This attack is going to actually be way better for the second one, as it's going to attack Roswin. It is on the die. That's a 20 on the die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be 5 points of damage.
Okay. So the minions from other groups count. Yeah.
They count, but yeah.
So whenever I attack, if I do enough damage, I can kill multiple colors.
You are correct.
Got it.
That's
All right,
actually
so-
terrifying because that means the minions have
Yes,
3
it
different
is.
turns to do damage. and
To
they
try to do it?
increase
Yes.
They increase in
This
damage
is-
as they go on. Fuck!
As they pile up, yes. It's part of the reason why I also spread the minions out a little bit early on. It's like, let me just spread these out a bit.
Oh,
All right, Aurora,
Okay.
it's your turn. As you're seeing this chaos of wicker basket creatures.
I'm going to scoochie over
I'm
here
good.
a little bit. Yeah, I'm like, oh, no. And I'm going to cast a healing word on Kokina.
oh, for me? Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So that's
Honestly, things are just really hard since, I got slashed in the face by a scarecrow, and this means so much.
so it's 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier, which should be my
Sorry, thank you for
intelligence,
saving
which is
me.
5. Which is an 8. And then, well, I would. That's technically a bonus action.
Wait, you can cure wounds from a distance?
It's a healing word.
I said healing word.
Healing word.
Oh, healing word. Oh, my bad. And in my games, there are spell driver rules, so yes, you can cast another level spell, as long as it is 2nd level or lower, which
Okay.
you don't have any 3rd levels.
And the bonus action.
What I was going to do was
Mhm.
have Magnolia kind of scoochy into range. Oh gosh. Okay, they're within range, and like have her right about there, and have her cast aid.
Everybody's gonna get some HP.
Yep, to Roswin, Savant, and Kokina.
All right, that is
You get 5.
how many hit points?
5.
5 hit points. 5 to their max. They gain not temp. It's 5 just hit points.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Each target's
Yeah,
hit
no,
by
they
death
just-
from and current hit points increased by 5.
So yeah, they gain 5 hit points and their maximum increases by 5. All right. Yeah, go ahead, everybody. All right. And is that your turn?
Mhm.
Alrighty then. Hey guys.
Hi there. Oh!
Oh no! No!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
More friends!
I need to get out of here.
So I need to hit
7,
like really
8.
hard on this.
You need to hit, and you need to hit like now.
I need to hit really hard in this next one.
Yeah. So remember when I said that I wanted you to go after the big ones? So I was very
3,
scared
4,
and dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
if
didn't
I actually focus the smaller ones.
I didn't realize there were gonna be more, so I was like, all right, get rid of the big ones and then we can clean up, and then
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5,
Uh-huh.
6,
So-
7.
no, that's not necessarily in character, but she very much does backpedal of like,
8.
okay, maybe the smaller ones are becoming a problem.
Mature leader, fearless leader.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Are you
8.
sure?
Also, just to make this known, I think you can only hit ones in your range with normal.
In the range of your weapon?
Yeah,
yes.
in the range of your weapon.
Who, me?
Yes. Yeah. So effectively, yeah, you can. So, yeah, with minions, it's the reach of your weapons. So, Kokina and Savant are going to get targeted this time. Savant, 2 of them. So I'm going to put the first attack towards Savant.
Okay. I don't know if it is.
It does. It does.
Well, guess what I'm going to do?
Build up some momentum, because I know for shit you do not need to reduce the damage. You can.
I need more. I'm building meter right now.
Yeah, you're building meter. I understand. I understand. So build meter. You roll to reduce it. You need to, So you roll you roll damage.
Rage. I'm looking at which one.
You're gonna
no damage that blocks amount of damage from incoming attacks.
You're gonna want a weapon parry.
I'm looking at what? Yeah, I think that's weapon parry. All right.
Yeah, you're gonna want weapon parry because weapon parry reduces damage. If it was a bigger hit, you might want to dodge.
Yeah. So, so I roll an attack. I make an attack. Yes, I do.
Yeah, you make an attack, but the damage is what matters, because it actually doesn't matter if you hit their AC, unless you nat 20.
Yeah.
Then it matters a lot.
Nat 20. Then it matters a lot.
Then it matters a lot. Okay.
So, unless you roll 20,
then it matters a lot.
I roll twice, like critical hit would be. And the total block fully incoming. Target is stunned until the start of the next turn.
Roll a d4.
Roll d4? Okay.
Roll a d4.
Roll math.
Let's check.
4.
Let's check. Max and roll again.
I see.
So max your damage die and roll again.
So that is 2d plus 12.
Also.
Plus 5. So I'm pretty sure it's stunned.
So considering it was going to do 2 damage.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. And can you read the rest of weapon parry and what that does real quick?
Alright, so this attack does no damage when it sends blocks the amount of damage from the oncoming attack equal to the weapon's damage roll, including your ability modifier, unless you roll a 1 or a 20. Any weapon damage dice, and on a 20, any weapon damage rolled is rolled twice, like a critical would be, or how you would do crits. And if that total fully blocks the incoming attack, the target is stunned until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
So it's all of them?
So all of the purple ones and I'm gonna count this red one that was also getting in on it. Is stunned. So this one
basically all jump at me, and when they do, I basically drag the blade, this gigantic meat cleaver on the ground, and spin it around me, tripping them and getting cutting their ankles really bad, and they're like.
The purple ones at the back are just like, yo,
holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay.
You say that, guys? Why don't we have
and this one was not in range to be able to hit you, but these 2 are stunned and good fucking god. Yeah, so those 2 are stunned. So Kokina. 1, 2. So one of them is going to try to attack you, which means these 3 are going to get involved in this attack. So that's gonna be.
I'll deal with that one.
That's all good.
Yeah, that's unfortunately out of his range. Otherwise, it would.
Frankly, I appreciate you taking some of the heat off me. The scary
not gonna
illusion man ain't doing shit.
Hey! They're getting there.
Listen,
Give them a minute.
Ted is doing the best he can.
He doesn't
Now,
deserve
since
the
you
name
wanna be
Ted.
Rude. Since you want to be rude.
All right, Ned.
All right, you can be mad.
It's Sim.
Oh God.
It's Sim.
So
Scary illusion. It's Sim.
So does a 9? So because you want to be so rude, a 9, Jiro.
That was good.
9 does not hit me.
What are you talking about? Of course it hits you. What's that 16 there? And don't worry about
Shut up. Yeah, shut up.
it. Yeah. All right. So yeah, no. They all rush at you,
They all come.
and you swing the harp to swipe this blast of wind and leaves, stopping their approach.
Ned also swings his staff to cause this updraft as well.
Ah, yes, of course.
He goes, Solomon, stop right there.
That performance check was to make himself a target. So I'm gonna milk that for as much as I can, even if it's little.
You got it. All right then.
She said.
So
I'm gonna
they
milk that for as much as I can, even if
do
it's
not.
little.
Yeah.
So, good lord, leave him alone. Leave him alone. I'm gonna need you to roll a wisdom save against being frightened, but by this one.
Who?
What do you think, friend? I imagine me. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's you.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
16.
Oh.
16, that passes. As your vision, similar to what I described with Roswin, you see this man there. Your vision goes red, and these black lines pull, these like shadows, and it's as if you're speeding towards the man before you pull your vision away. All right, that is you. Well, that is them. All right. Hey, Shayla. Oh, shit.
Hi.
That's a lot of them.
Yes, unfortunately, my AoEs are a bit too resource intensive.
They're AoE.
Your AoEs are a bit too AoE, you see.
Yes. However, well, first, I have a question I want to quickly clarify with you. Two, actually.
Yeah.
From a cursory look at these things, and like my sort of knowledge, do I think fire will hurt them?
You have no idea, but I mean, wood
Contract.
burns.
Fair enough. That they're not. Fair enough.
They are made of wood. It
Second
could work. Magic, the flame inside their chest is not burning them, so shrug.
Second question. Because I've expressed it before, but I always get mixed up on like how like casting multiple spells in a turn work.
At this level, you can cast 2 spells. One that's a bonus, one that would be an action. As long as you do that, you're good. The spell cannot be higher than 2nd level.
Okay.
As you go up in proficiency, that will basically, your limit will go up.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna move over here. 5, 10. Move right here.
Yeah. Right.
So I see
You have to climb up.
Right here.
You have to climb up there. It's 5 feet, but you can do it. Your shirt
Have a
gets
climb
dirty.
speed. I have a climb speed.
Never mind.
Like a strange squirrel-like creature, they scurry up the tree.
Like
Weird.
the squirrel that they saw that they summoned. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They're a squirrel.
They're
So-
a squirrel girl.
You see, Sebby, I have a problem with this fucker right here.
That fucker? You can see them. I'm
He's
gonna say
fine.
they have half cover.
They have half cover.
Yes,
I'm gonna say they have half cover.
And or
So that's +2 to AC.
Or a -2 to hit would be simpler.
Oh, that
Hmm.
one.
Does this one also have half cover?
Which one?
Far back.
Oh, far back? No.
That'll hit the farther back one. I don't like him
Okay.
not getting involved.
I hate
He
how
also
he's
tried
being-
to. Oh no, he was out of range to brain me.
Yeah.
brain.
Okay. I'm gonna spend some spell points for my
Got it.
first. For my first trick, the tip of Shaylay's index finger glows red as she draws a circle in front of her, with lightning beginning to leap from from every edge of the circle to the other, before she eventually grabs the lightning, pulls it back like a slingshot, fires out a chaos bolt.
It is. It is.
Hey,
horrible.
hey, question. Who here has any knowledge of vampires? Just amongst the assorted party.
I do.
I assume you're
I'm
not
a
asking.
Twilight cleric. No, not Twilight cleric. A Twilight druid. We're about killing undead.
Okay, so all of
Speak
the
antediluvian.
people who have all of the people who have that, who have knowledge on vampires, you look at that and go, oh shit, that magic is that's like some old type casting. Oh, that's like the kind of casting vampires do.
Oh,
You know,
I
or
see.
people who are really old. Vampires or people who are really old. Who's to say, you know? Looks at Shaylay's clothes. Well, anyway.
Vampires.
Alakablam. 14.
Alakablam. 14.
Oh.
The hits.
I always thought your bow tie was suspicious.
How dare you? Death.
You fucking dog eater son of a bitch.
I love the immediate accusation. You know, after
Hold on. I just said her bow tie was suspicious. I don't think she's a dominator. Let's not take it
I'm
from Bob.
immediately jumping to conclusions. I should be going, but I can't leave in the middle of combat.
Okay.
So that is either
7 or a 3.
Right.
Psychic damage. I don't think they're gonna take psychic damage.
What?
So fire damage.
perfect.
I guess we find out if we take fire damage.
Alright. Alright. Do they take fire damage?
Please God.
Wait, right. That was the damage roll. Oh, right. Yeah, that was the damage roll. My apologies. That's 11 damage?
Yeah, this one up here.
Yeah, you kill it.
Oh.
This is, as your
even more
flame,
on that shitty roll I did then.
as you hit them, just the flame immediately crashes in, and it doesn't impact them super hard, but the flames begin to lick up the wood, curl around, burning the cloth on them, and you see the flame inside their chest as grow bigger and bigger and envelop them as your fire is transmuted into the same type of flame that's in their chest.
Oh,
Then I am just gonna I'm gonna indulge a little bit. Just don't mind me. I'm gonna spend 2 more spell points to do a quicken spell firebolt on this one.
Okay. Go for it.
And how Shayla casts this one is she holds up her index and pinky finger, and a small bolt of fire begins to coalesce between them.
You cheeky fuck.
Yeah, you're damn right.
I see you. I see you. Alright, roll your attack.
Ooh, that's a 9.
That misses.
Unfortunate.
It's against a stone. Some leaves begin to catch fire and ember away.
Ooh. Well, maybe a little bit less fire. Sorry about that. But yeah, hey, one of them's down. By the way, I imagine if it's like
if the Chaos Bolt was old casting, that especially was old casting. Oh, the Firebolt.
It's about 200 years since you know stuff like that was seen, or the last time somebody saw vampires casting, who were maybe a little bit younger, maybe like a century-ish, 130 years. Yeah, but it's just like anybody with knowledge on vampires might look at that and go, huh. Haven't seen that in a while, or rather, I've read about that.
Well, either way, with the high ground in mind, I think I will end my turn here. I think I'm doing okay.
All right. Well,
let's go, team.
That's lovely.
Gives you guys a peace sign.
That's how lovely that is. What a lovely team player you are. Anyway, so okay. Who's it? That side, and yeah, no, that's that. Except for the fact that there's some things coming around that most of them don't make it. They also get hung up on difficult terrain. One of them, however, it does become visible.
Oh, there's more.
Friend.
All right, keep going. Burn, burn, burn. Hit, hit, hit. We go back to the top.
This is their turn first, correct?
You're right, actually. Thank you for reminding me. How kind of you. All right.
Come on,
Blue one. I was gonna look to you, see that it didn't work. And it's going to then try one more time. Actually, no, I'm going to keep the order of how they do this because, I'm not an asshole.
Thank you.
Listen, I'm being mean. I'm not a monster. One, two, three, four. Oh, that just hits you because there are four of them. Right there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there are 4 others around you. That is an 18 to hit.
5 damage.
You take 5 damage. And they are going to look to you and they're going to try and catch you with a terrifying glare. Roll me that wisdom save.
I glare back. 25.
You don't even get pulled in.
As last time, I doubled that.
The fight, you see the flash of red, and then immediately just close your eyes and then push it off, staring back into its beady red eyes. All right, it's your turn.
I imagine I'm swinging on one of these. Which one currently doesn't entirely matter.
Swing. The hit.
Just pulls the axe to the side and just full swings this thing.
Ooh. Roll your damage. Let's see this. Oh no. How much damage?
Low rolls 12.
Low rolls 12. Okay. That is going to be 1. minus 8, that's 9. It's gonna be 10, 11. Wait, hold on. Minus 8, and then 1 would be, yeah. So that is 1 minus 8, that's 9, 10. Yep, that's only 2. 2 of them go down. Not enough damage to carry over to a third. Fucking, you have the damage to do it too. It's just the dice are not on your side. Goodness. Like, you have the damage. The dice are just not on your side.
Okay.
Like, an average roll would fucking do it. Like, take 3 at a time. Or more. Like, yeah, I think 3 at a time.
Okay, Seb.
Yeah,
Does the
yeah.
enchantment on my axe also apply to the other end?
I'm unsure, but it's the axe itself, so it's not like it's a different weapon.
Good. Bonus action. 21 to hit. Nope. It's the weapon has a thing on it called hafted, which means I can attack with the back end.
Wait. Hold on. 2d6. Didn't you cast Lele?
Yes. You told me that the weapon's damn.
No, you're not level 5 yet. Right. Never mind. My apologies. Continue. Right. My apologies. I'm sorry.
Don't make me fucking excited again. I'll heal you next time. Understood? Thank you.
I thought I forgot that was level 5.
I'll kill you.
That hits.
As I swing and hit with 14 damage using these, just the handle of this massive axe.
Annoying as fuck.
Alright, that's 1. Goes over, that's 1. 8, that's 9. 9. I don't believe there's enough damage to go over. No. Yeah. 1 damage, then 8 to get over the next one, and 1 for it. Yeah, that is all. There you go. That cleaned things up nicely.
He cleans the area around, looks back to the big guy. Yeah.
Alright then. Next up.
Hold on. Do these things get attack of opportunities?
Do they get attacks? Minions? Yes.
Cool. I step forward.
Well, it's not very bright. It's not very bright. It's gonna attack of opportunity you. But is it within range? Hold on. It should be.
It was.
I stepped out of range.
Yeah, you stepped out of range. So yeah, go for it. Yeah, attack of opportunity. Yeah, it's gonna try to hit you.
It hits me, it deals 1.
18, it deals 1. Wait,
Cool.
why
He doesn't get to join in the next one.
Huh.
Since the blues don't get a turn, you won't get to join in. And I get to slowly, menacingly approach the big guy.
Oh.
Felix has found it. They're beginning to believe.
Yeah, man. Alright then. Oh. Alright then, yeah, so yeah, there's that. Alright, next up. Alright. So there's 3 targets around him currently. 2 of them close, 1 of them a little further away.
Wait, which one's turns is it?
The one right next to you.
Red or
This one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, actually, I'm.
It's the Green Man group right now.
I'm trying to think
Yep,
something.
and-
Stop moving.
Oh, okay.
I am still right
How
there. But...
many? How many hit Kokina?
3 of them.
Did any of them? 3 of them? All right. so
Actually,
he'll
last
have-
round, they missed. Actually,
They missed. Okay, so then there's no point in going for an attack.
The green ones don't. Is it damage total or?
No. They just need to have landed a hit.
I assume since it's last.
Because the
turn.
green ones hit you, and they did. Green ones hit you since your the last turn.
Did they? Well, then that would
Yeah,
mean
'cause
that
you
all
took
3
3
of them hit
damage.
me. But they missed their last attack on me. Did they? Oh wait, there's 2
Probably
groups
the purple
attacking
ones
me.
that came up.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 groups.
Yeah, one of them
so
did hit me, so
let's-
I guess 3 of them.
So 2 of them. Okay, so no, I'll count. They would be 2. So it's only the ones that hit that matter.
I mean,
So-
all of them hit because they were all in range for what you said.
Oh, okay.
There were 3 of them
Alright.
in range of me, so I took 3 damage.
Okay. If that's the case, good. Then that is 3 of them joined in the attack, so they get a bonus equal to the amount. All right, yeah, no, they're gonna go for an attack on Kokina, because
Can you delete the radius
That's
surrounding
gonna-
me, I think?
probably.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
I can fix that.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. I tried detaching.
Detach. Grab.
Okay. Thank you.
There you are.
Yeah, because I made it part of the map where I can't access it anymore. I also can't delete it.
So. I'm gonna put it on the prop layer. There you are.
Thank you.
All right, so that is 16. So 16 hits you. They did not need the bonus, but they still eat the bonus.
Woo!
So 16. Cool. They're gonna do damage. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh no. Take 8 damage, Kokina.
I don't like that.
Jeez.
Take 8 damage. Ooh, this is not good. Second attack. Hey, Savant. It's coming for you now. Second attack's coming for you, and 2 of them tried to hit you, but you fixed that problem, so no bonus. 7.
No.
As you just swings one hand and then throws a scythe at you.
I block it with my cleaver.
Yeah. And that's gonna be them.
Almost. It's Kokina's turn, right?
Nope, it's its turn, and it does that. Oh right, the green ones should have gone. Well, I mean,
Look, do they all go one after another?
It's the green group. Each group has
green
4 and a big guy.
Oh,
yeah, and a big guy.
Got it.
The green group misses. They're done. They're dead next turn. I forgot about them because they're dead to me. They're gone. It's all about the purples now.
Pink.
Oh, pinks. It's all about the pinks now.
Come on, Seb, bring the yellows down here. Let them party with me.
All right, so that is them. Kokina, it's your turn now.
As a bonus action, I am going to finish my melody. And the notes that I will be playing are damage up.
You're also no longer frightened.
I'm no longer frightened? Hell yeah. Alright. damage up, move, no, damage up, attack up, defense up, spell save up, and fire attack up. I will post these in chat. Everyone within 20 feet of me is going to benefit from these.
Don't you only get to put 4 at a time?
5 because of my feet.
You should. Guess whose fault that is? Guess who didn't decide to look at the thing?
I looked at it.
I did.
I looked at it. I just
didn't
forgot.
look.
I just forgot that I okayed it.
What?
Alright. So,
Wait.
that is your action,
No, that is my bonus action.
right? Oh, it's your bonus action? Okay. That's your bonus action.
So I can use the measure tool to see how far away you are.
That's why I'm making the radius. I just went out in some trouble with it.
You're like the only one in range of this.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. How far is the radius?
I'm doing it right now.
That's why I'm. You have to detach them.
And so.
Coquina bird.
Yes, that is correct.
There you are.
Attack.
So if you want the buffs, you gotta get into that.
So, yeah, everyone in there has +2 bonus to. Well, the bonus is in chat.
Wait a second. There should be another green one that's dead. I should fix that.
You can do the same bonus twice?
No.
You have 2 of the same ones up.
Damage on
they
medium
affect
in there
different
twice.
damage, right? They
Oh.
don't stack?
They both say bludgeoning, slashing, piercing.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
There's 2 damage up imps in there that say bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
That is my mistake. So there's attack up, damage up, spell save up, defense up is the one I'm missing.
Put that there. Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, you should put 4 around me, and I'm standing in one of them technically.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. I should. Hold on.
Through here.
As she begins this, she rather begins proper this this melody with her harp and the wooden cracking of the enemies that she is currently
Well, I was
facing off
standing
against, and that Roswin is smashing, almost utilizing the sounds of combat within her song. And she begins to sing a haunting melody of, if anyone knew Aquin here, you would understand, but instead, what happens is from the scary illusion man, he holds his staff in the air and it begins to glow. As she will look, he looks around at the flames that sit and that burn away whenever they're struck with fire. He just goes, "Oh, this reminds me of a boy I once knew, albeit much more literal. A young detective who let vengeance burn in his heart. I fear it will one day consume him. And although I can't say I wish for his happiness, I hope it never burns away his light, as it will these fellows." As
Amazing. I love this.
as
Okay.
Roswin, you
Canon, by the way.
canon, 100%.
100% canon. Not even as a joke.
I know. That's my reaction. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Roswin, you gain the Tail of the Avenger. Any creature that hits you with a melee attack takes force damage equal to 1d6. And these are minions! They're all hitting you when they attacked you!
Yup. Yup.
If a group of minions attacks you, they burn!
So, Dragon, you need to help the other team. I think I'm covered.
However, I wanted to highlight Han's response of, "You don't know me."
Yeah.
Who the heck was that dead guy? One of the pirates you killed, motherfucker!
So it's very so here's the thing. It's completely canon, it's wild. But
Good, stay
anyway.
mad! No, with that, she is also, going to, hold on. Move here.
Do it, please do it.
No,
No.
I'm not going to.
Yeah,
I don't wanna drop my Scary Illusion Man after he just did a big thing that hopefully draws some fucking aggro!
I mean, it,
I'll draw plenty of aggro now.
I mean, it will. The Greens would like to go over to him, but you are in the way.
I'm literally
The
not.
Pinks would... You know what? We're gonna put them here. They still attacked you though.
Alright, they're attacking me?
Oh no! Oh! I just realized.
Attack of opportunity!
No, I just looked at Savant and I'm like, oh.
Why are they coming to me? That's a dumb idea.
Oh, they're going to the Scary Illusion Man.
Oh, well. good luck
And I
with
just
that.
realized that they're within 5 feet of you.
Nope.
They're going to the simulation.
He's Ned. I'm trying to sell Sim.
I kind of like Sim, not in real.
Okay. In that case, to get, one of them is in range. No, I still don't want to risk dropping concentration. So, Magnolia is benefiting from these effects, but not Aurora.
Yeah. All right. That's your turn.
That will be my turn.
All right. Now, guys, I'm just saying, this could all be solved really easily if you started hitting. Anyway, it's Pink's turn.
Is it Pink's turn?
Kokina just went, so
Okay.
I think
I was
so.
trying to think it was pink or red.
What do you mean you think so? It's Red's turn.
Alright, hold on.
Because it was blue, green, and then I thought red came down after that, and then it was
Oh,
pink.
yeah.
We can check initiative.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
red didn't get to attack. Red didn't attack. This red is stunned. These reds should have tried to hit you, but I mean, you know. Hiya. Hey, look! A minion missed an attack. Oh. You know, that's supposed to be more common.
Is it now?
Allegedly. Now it's Pink's turn.
I
And
see. You missed so they don't die.
it would have happened with an attack before Kokina, I'm pretty sure, so you know, kind of a weird turn of events there. So yeah. Now Pink going
Why would it be pink?
Yes, you asshole.
You skipped Daz.
Yeah.
Vaughn's turn.
you mean
Kokina just went.
Kokina
The
literally
red
just-
turn was
she just had a
retroactive.
turn. Yeah, she just went.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Red's turn.
Yeah. Pink is going.
Oh, I'm just.
Wait. Huh?
No, not waiting. It's his turn. Anyway.
Y'all are just gaslighting the fuck out of Seppi.
No, it's blue, Rosewin.
No, I'm legit
Tina.
like I thought it was red.
Red, Savant.
The pink is
Yeah.
last. Pink is like after. Pink is like the last one to join.
Yellow was the last one.
Yeah,
Pink was
people said
before that.
before.
Okay. All right. You know. I think I know what's happening.
Do you?
Shale, it's all Shayle's fault because she killed the red one, so it got knocked off of initiative. So all of these guys, they don't have proper representation. All right,
So it's red.
my apologies. So it's red. The two red ones tried to attack Roswin. They missed, and one is stunned. So they're screwed.
Till the start of their next turn. So that one's not stunned.
Okay, so this one's not stunned. It can try to attack
To be
you.
fair, I was thinking of like letting it slide. I'm like, I wouldn't want that to happen to me. So
Right.
I'll be fucking honest.
1, 2. All right, so 2 of them are gonna get in on this attack against you. What is with that? It just keeps on just. Anyway,
It's
yeah, because one of them is stunned. Yeah. All right. 21, which would be 20 to 22.
It's not flanking.
It's not flanking.
Oh, it's a
They,
thing.
they
Okay.
get it's a minion thing. Yeah.
I don't have my reaction yet.
Woo, you take 2 points of damage.
Someone grabs himself like, ah! No, I'm joking.
You guys doing okay over there?
Just starts screaming in absolute abject pain. Like, ah!
Just- I have oh my god, I have a splinter. Whatever will I do? Anyway. I mean, it's 2 points of damage, you know? It's a pretty nasty splinter. Like, ow.
What?
My turn?
You have 47.
It's-
45.
Magnolia just
It's-
looks
it's
at
not your
him
turn.
like, you've been stabbed by a spear! She's so tiny.
Alright, so now I need to ask, in terms of how minions work,
Yes.
I hit one. Let's say if I don't know, just spitballing here, hit one going this direction. Will this
Yes.
entire line, like here, get destroyed?
Everything within your weapons range.
Ah,
If it's ranged attacks, then it does go in a line, though.
If it's range, it's only in a line.
within my weapon's range.
Correct. Oh god, are you?
I'm contemplating.
I mean, you'd have to do a lot of damage right now, but I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's gonna go
5 would go.
here. Does the thing hit me?
Stunned. This one can certainly try. 10
Are you moving
misses.
farther? Because
Yes, I am. Does that one hit
that's
me?
another attack of opportunity.
All right, another attack of opportunity. Okay,
I didn't know if it hit.
I was 9.
No. All right, that's fine.
You have the stats to do that. You also have the skills too.
But hold on.
Yep. All right. We're gonna go to the I'm gonna go to the next turn. In the meantime, which would then be Hank. Oh, wait.
That's not really the best idea right now.
Right now, the best idea. You know what? Let's go to. Let's leave them alone and go to. Oh, hey, look.
Then it'd be a
Look at
player
this.
turn.
Yeah, then it'd be a player turn. Yeah. Well, we're gonna. That'd be who would that be? Aurora. Hey, Aurora.
Hi.
Howdy ho.
Hi. So go ahead while Savant is currently in limbo over there of who he's gonna kill.
Let me double check the range on this. Okay, fine then. Okay, I might be.
Mm-hmm.
What are you trying to get to?
So I'm back. Sorry.
You're good. All right.
Fine. I
All right.
haven't even done my turn yet. Feel free.
All right, there we go. All right, Savant. Oh, sorry, Savant. Go ahead.
So bonus action flourish.
Okay.
Two.
Lots of momentum.
And I get
Oh my god. That's fucked. He has advantage too.
Advantage.
Because if I attack that one, which I am.
Advantage or
It's
advantage
stunned.
or flanking.
It's stunned.
Oh. Well, I mean, it was hard for you to miss them anyway. Looks at the beginning of combat.
And I get a +1 to attack rolls. And I.
Oh boy.
So close. The
Oh.
flourish, I get 2. Now my question is, with minions, it's all the things that are adjacent to me, right? So these guys are
anything in your weapon's range, so all of those pink ones.
all right. I'm going to do brutal finish.
I see.
So
I see.
when I hit a creature with an attack, I can spend all my momentum dice to add them to the damage roll, and if I reduce the target to 0 with this finisher, or if they are reduced to 0 hit points before the start of my next turn, I regain focus points for each one.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, with minions, that would be how that works. Is you're reducing a creature to 0, giving you flourish back on a
2d6.
You know?
Yeah, it's 2d6.
Ultra
combo! 3d8 plus 5
Oh boy.
plus damage up, right?
Yep. +2.
It's 2.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
They haunt me.
It's 28 damage. All right, let me pull my calculator out because I'm not doing that math. So that's 8. Are 2 dead. That's 3 dead.
You get 3.
27 divided by 9. Yeah, I get 3. I get 3 extra ones after the first one here. So everyone's dead. I exactly get them all. I believe.
No, I return. So hi. That's exactly enough for them.
Yeah, I get exactly all of them.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you see as runs around, basically stabs the blade into the ground, spins around this motherfucker, and as he gets here, he just, on one knee, just swings it around and cleaves all of them in half.
Yeah.
And then he looks at you, Kokina. He looks at you, Kokina, and he says, "Get that thing." And he points to this motherfucker. But I'm going to be crowd control because I have specific things that feed into it. I'll be crowd control.
She's never seen you fight before, so it makes sense that she didn't know about this.
4.
Yeah.
Am I missing any?
He's purposely not fought for a very long time.
Oh, that's all of them.
Yeah, that's them all. So, guys, how do you like?
I like how we both just wiped out 4 in a turn.
Yeah. So when I was creating Savant, Stabby was like, "You two are very similar." I'm like, I'm gonna love playing Melissa Felix then. They're just gonna rip and tear the entire field.
Has this one been
that was
damaged at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you see its health bar?
No.
Can you see its health bar?
I hit it once. Remember, it took
Damn
8
it.
damage. It took 8 damage.
How? 9. And how do I?
Sorry.
Is it?
Holy cow.
No, you are right. It was 9 damage. Also, damn it, how do I do this?
Can't keep it.
Show Dungeon Master only, but can you see health bars?
We can now.
I can see it now.
We see the bar on this, and we see the number on this one.
How?
Which is weird, because we only see the bar on this one.
Okay, there we go. That should fix that.
Yep, it did.
I'm mad.
We don't...
Okay, keep going. Keep going. I'm fixing it. I figured it out. It's been a while. It has indeed been a few months since I've ran combat.
It's been such a long time.
Oh.
There. All right. I know. There's also been updates, and I figured the updates out now. I know how it works. Yay. All right, what you doing? Well, specifically, Aurora. Hey, what you doing?
I'm probably gonna do what I was gonna do before. I would.
Murder?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually hit something this time. I'm going to pull off one of the stars on my cloak. And use that to turn it into a 5th level magic missile spell.
Oh my god.
No. Oh no.
She just gets to melt like 7 of these things.
Oh, I
She can
just.
kill 7 of them, and if she doesn't, if she wants to go to the big guys, she can just.
Yeah, I was debating kind of up until my turn whether I was gonna direct him at the big guy or the small ones, because I feel like it wouldn't be worth it on the small ones. I don't know.
You could kill literally every single small one on the map right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 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 You'd have to step like to the right a little bit to see the guy down there, but like, yeah, no, you step like a space or 2 to the right, and it's like, oh, yep, there you go. Yeah, and it's like, welp, that would be all of them.
I'm not afraid of the small guys on this side, though.
So, the green
Or
one.
you could go for the big guys.
One, I can hit all of them. How many missiles do I get?
7.
7. There's, yeah. 2,
there's
3, 4,
4
5, 6,
in
yeah.
the normal one, and then you upcast it.
Oh,
There's 3 in the normal one.
Oh, there's 3? Okay.
But they all... Okay, let me just double check and make sure. But my understanding is they have 8 HP. If you do not hit them for more than that, for that or more, then...
They're minions.
So-
They take 1 damage in order to do the more. In order to hit a second one with your attack, you have to do the full HP.
Yeah.
Like you're
Yeah.
targeting each of them individually, so
Yeah.
you just kind
that's
of
the
you only
oh
need to
my
take 1
fuck.
damage
Oh
each of
my
them.
God. All right then. Just gonna. I feel like I'm gonna need to copy a few more of these real quick. Just give me a moment. Just let me. Don't mind all of those. I'm just gonna, grab these and put them on the side.
Like either way
I
you
might-
do this, like if you go after the big ones or the small guys, you are making a tremendous difference here.
I'm
All right. Well.
after the small guys, I suppose, since those have been the ones dealing the most damage. In my opinion.
Okay. All right.
Drag these around or
Wait for a second, what happened?
So
I
a
got
fifth
it, all damage,
level,
they're just dead.
yeah, a 5th level magic missile got cast, and each of them only needs 1 damage to die.
Okay, yeah, that works then.
Yeah, magic
Hell
missile is a. I haven't even thought
Kill you
about that.
there.
Bro, I almost took magic missile, and Sebi's like, "You're gonna take that shit spell?" I have other things I'd recommend, and I was like, you know what? You're absolutely right. That is not a great spell for me to take right now with my kids.
Hold on. Wait, hold on a moment.
here's the funny part. She has it as a magic item and a normal spell.
Yeah,
Incredible.
magic.
Got it. Got it. All right then. Well, anything you'd like to do with your bonus action? Because you got that.
Maybe command.
Actually, I'm gonna send. I will do something with my bonus action. Thank you. I will send Magnolia a scoocher.
Well, that's lovely. Yeah.
And I'm gonna use my, what is it called? My Blessing of Nim tactic. When you cast a spell which recovers hit points, you may cast it through your ethereal ally. And so since Healing Word is a bonus action, can I do that to Roswin?
Yeah, but you could also, you don't need
be able to cast it themselves.
Mm-mm.
They've got it 2 per day.
Yeah, they have twice a day.
Oh. Well, don't pay attention to me then. I'm gonna have her do it.
Also,
Finding that out, I forgot.
Healing Word is already a bonus action, so no, you'd be able to do that normally with a range of 60 feet. So, no, you got it. However, if you ever wanted to, I don't know, cast Cure Wounds on somebody, which is more healing, yeah, no, that'd be a great thing to do.
I'm scared to have her close to. Well, I don't want her to be in too close a range because I don't want her to go all the way up to Roswin and then be.
No, that's fair.
Hit.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
you don't want her to poof.
Yeah.
She only has 15 hit
So-
points, so that's a completely valid.
What do you mean only 15? She's fine. The most damage I did was what, 8? She's fine.
And
That's like what?
if she takes
You know
damage, she
what?
requires
You know what?
healing.
You've convinced me.
Ah!
I'm gonna
Look
move.
at that.
Don't let the devil
I'm gonna-
tempt you.
I will this time, just because I can bring her back if I want to.
That's true.
It's vulnerable, but it's fine.
I mean,
Don't
kinda.
worry, I won't let them get close.
Wait, I'm not disposable, please. I promise I'm not.
You didn't hear any.
Doctor, please,
Oh, dear
please.
fucking God, don't do this.
So it'd be a 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier, which for her would be mine, right? The 5.
Uses yours.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. So
So I can actually put this on the map layer. Since does the
Not
radius
bad.
move? The radius doesn't actually move with you. How much damage?
Yes, it's within.
Oh, no,
20
the
feet of
healing.
me.
10.
I didn't know if the radius stayed with you or if it was just in that area. My apologies. I can put that radius on the map layer. There you go.
I'm feeling pretty good now.
All right.
Now that it's the correct size.
Now, All right. Well, lovely. See, you guys are fine. Fucking hell. Yeah, you're really fine. I was worried, and you all were worried.
No, so here's the thing. I wasn't worried. I'm gonna be real with you. I wasn't worried at all. I was like, I was concerned that the rolls would keep fucking.
yeah. And I'm gonna be real. I was getting nervous at those rolls too.
Once Jiro dropped Tale of the Avenger on Rosman,
Yeah.
I was just gonna run up the left path. There's yellows coming down this way. They're gonna die.
Probably just the smart thing to do.
I figured Tale of the Avenger would honestly just be the best play here. For my action. Like, I could attack, but I will kill more of them through you than I could possibly kill with my attack.
You kidding? I just take an AoE from the red ones and hope they hit me. Worst case, they do 2 damage and die.
Yeah. Well, the pink one, this scarecrow is going to look at what's going on, and it doesn't have any, self-preservation instinct. It's gonna keep moving towards you.
Die.
Oh, hello. How you doing?
Also, while they're doing that, Epi, there is a movement option. When you go on the side, it says measure. There is a movement option where if you click the little guy up at the top that's walking.
Oh, that's right. There's a thing.
Yeah, you can then do it like this, and it will show you like how you can move your token, and it will show you how much movement. Like,
You can do a ruler. You can do the ruler, or you can do the if you do click that measuring tool again, the rule guy and
the little guy up at the top of the screen. Next.
One of the beetles across the crosswalk. Yeah, what is that?
A 20 and a 17.
Like 20, not 20?
Like like normal, ghetto 20.
It would be a shame if I weapon parried.
Or dodge step.
Does he think's hurt?
A little bit, but you can take it.
You also have a +1 to attack rolls right now. So. And that counts for that.
The damage is what's more important here, which luckily you are
also
also
have
buffing.
Damage.
Yeah, I'll do weapon parry.
Got it.
So
unless you nat 20, it's not a big deal. Just roll your attack,
I'll just roll 20. 9, doesn't matter. But
9? Yeah. So
36 plus 5 plus 2. Boop.
Oh my god.
9. What is fucking so
I should have took a great weapon master.
You really, really, really should have. But then you wouldn't have as many focus. We give up a few things. You sure about that?
No, I need my focus.
Alright, luckily you negate all but 1 point of damage.
No! It hurts so much.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to. If it was a 17
Why?
that was rolled, you have a +1 to AC right
now. Does he?
Yeah. Defense up.
Alright, so he takes 1 point of damage, and then the second attack will not hit because it was a 20 and a 17.
Nice.
Roll a wisdom save.
Oh. Well, I get bonus. No, I don't get bonus in this save.
Your save DC went up.
Yeah.
Not your save bonus. That's a later level ability that I don't, or rather a higher rarity ability that I don't have access to.
14.
14 succeeds. You feel that its eyes give you this almost like it's trying to impose something on you. You feel yourself begin to being you basically feel your heart beating as if you're in the beginning of a panic attack.
And then I remember all the bullshit I've been through, and I simply say, I fought the monsters and demons alike, and you are nothing compared to those things.
It'd be fun when you actually start getting serious. By serious, this is fucking. It's gonna be terrifying. Oh god, there's so many of you are holding back so much.
It's the first fight, Sebby.
I know it is.
Well, you want
Anyway.
me to go all out? Okay, I'll go all out.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Anyway, so that's its turn. Hey, Shayla. Murder? You gonna move anywhere so you can see more people?
Honestly, Dragon? Like, I don't know if you want my opinion on this. I'll let you fight. Sorry.
Fire damage up is active in the 20-foot radius.
But it's very
important
as Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, exactly. You know it's funny. You could Chaos Bolt. Oh my god.
I just know they said that they use fire damage a lot, so I'm letting you know.
Well,
yeah, but then they have
fireball.
So,
go for it.
Sebby, do you mind if I be absolutely extra right now?
Oh, go for it. I mean, you know, up to you.
I'm gonna jump off this clip. I'm not gonna use my bonus action for anything else, so I'm gonna bonus action deploy my fucking grappling hook to the ground here and pull myself over here.
Go for it. Yeah, absolutely. Like just cause.
Yep.
Go ahead. Yeah, no, her arm opens up and a grappling hook deploys and tugs her. Yeah. Go for it.
Now I can catch the firebolt here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just this one. Make it simple.
Just at that one? Alright. God, if you hit, he's dead.
You know, same thing. Index and pinky finger up. 15.
Okay. Roll your damage. I don't think it'll matter, but roll your damage.
It could matter, because it's firebolt.
You're right, it is firebolt.
7.
7. It doesn't.
+2. 9.
Oh, 9? Okay. So yeah, it's like 9. Was it? It's negative a bit, negative a little bit. It's dead. You burn it to a crisp, and the flame, as I had mentioned prior, basically just causes it to swell up.
Fascinating. Well, that's me. Just a little thing, so.
Go get out of here. I want Jaded Whimsy.
Jaded Whimsy happens when it happens. It is my core, but I'm allowed to be happy.
It's fine. It's alright.
You will get your Jaded Whimsy, Sebby, I promise. Well, it's just mostly been normal whimsy right now.
Yeah. Well. You're gonna get over this this difficult terrain as they paid the cost last turn. This guy did not pay the cost.
This guy's like, what the fuck is going on over there?
He didn't pay the toll.
What's up with the traffic jam?
Why is there so many bright, reddish, blue tinted lights over there?
15, 20, 25. Eh?
You know what this needs?
Go ahead. Come on down.
You think you're tough? Go on.
Oh, you can
You think you're tough? So you think you're tough? You know what this needs?
Surely this one has enough to get over here so that the last one can squeeze in, right?
I'm going to have it use a dash to basically get involved. Well, you've seen this song and dance before. Well, bam.
Go ahead. Make
Let's
my
see if they hit. Let's see if they hit. Okay, so it's
hit me.
12, 13, 14. That's a 14.
Damn it.
I don't make the rules, man. Well, actually, I literally do, but like in this case, I'm not.
You could say that we hit.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, 20 will be as far as they could go.
Can't even say I just stand still. My bark skin's too tough.
And all right, I need you to. Another terrifying glare is going to come your way. Wisdom save. Let's see if you get caught by this once, which is about the only way that anything lives. Goodness, if you had extra attack. I know that you get that later. I know. Just yeah, you're fine.
I'll get there.
Yeah, no, this nothing. They got nothing. Back up to the top. Hey, Roswin. Welp. They're blocking your way again. Just bodies thrown in front of you to stop you from getting to the actual things, you know, you're trying to break.
Really?
No. It's
man.
It's like 3 higher.
Why does your fucking pommel keep hitting the thing?
But not the main hand.
This is annoying.
I just need to start holding this axe backwards.
Yeah, really. Just like, I actually have a staff that has the back hand is just an axe.
Instead, can I reverse grip the axe?
It's more momentum, Felix. It's
Are you a fool? Of course you can reverse grip the axe.
All right, 14 damage. 1 and then 2. Yeah. You take the ones that are in your way out.
And then
There's so many red flames.
hi. Take another attack at me, Sam.
Ah, I see. You're right. Let me fool. Allow me. 12.
I hate this. You know I hate this.
We're gonna be here all night.
I find it so funny that it's just like they were hitting so well, and then all of a sudden, when they would actually deal damage for hitting you, they would take damage for hitting you.
Right
It's
when
like,
we're on the
no.
weekend, you started to fumble, so what the fuck?
I don't know.
I
I don't know.
Magnolia next to it.
You're just gonna leave her there by yourself?
I mean, Magnolia could probably kill it. I'm just saying, you know, she can hit it.
Plan.
You do have, they do have like a slap attack, don't they?
Armed attack of 1 damage, yes.
That's all they need.
I am so strong.
Magnolia backhands one.
See, just
Bitch.
the sharp slap.
You just hear.
Tiny sprite drops down, snaps the wooden construct's neck.
It's
Oh
just
my
that.
goodness.
It's just that like skit of the absurdly strong mosquito.
All right. All right, this one is gonna come after you. You have finally made your way to it. Swing. It 22 hits. Swing 17 also hits. Actually, no, a 17. No. 17 would hit. You're not in the area, so you'll take. Ooh. Max damage twice.
But who's hitting? Who's getting hit?
Me.
Roswin.
Roswin is getting hit twice, and it's max damage both times. Goodness. What's the Avenger do? Do they take damage once a round or twice?
Every time they're hit.
Every time they're hit? Okay, well, this thing's about to take damage. I need to...
So it takes 2d6. Do you want to roll it, Felix, or should I?
Go ahead.
Okay. And damage. Damn!
That has been
Where
our
is it?
highest roll on 2d6 we've seen.
Oh, am I kidding? I know. I'm failing here. Give me a second.
Hey, where's the 10 damage? Hold on.
War room. I rolled
That's
5
all?
on the
Or the
2d6.
war room?
5 on both of the
The
Okay.
2d6.
anger in my soul is unparalleled.
All right, Roswin, you take 24. It takes 10. It's at half. 24 total, over both its attacks. So we got max both times.
I'm certainly not happy about that.
So it was a pleasure. Dibs on the axe.
Ow.
I believe in you. Don't worry, you got this.
Yeah, 2 max rolls in a row. Yeah, I'd imagine.
Okay, I can hear you.
But we now know its max damage is 12.
Yeah.
So,
Meaning
And that's
D8.
max damage once,
D8.
and then every...
it's either a d8 plus 4 or a d10 plus 2.
either way.
All right, then.
Well, one has a more higher chance of swinging and consistency. And
But, yeah, so that's that.
oh, counting dice. Sorry, didn't mean.
Kokina, it's your turn.
Kokina is
you...
gonna... Sorry? Go ahead.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing? You want to take them out now?
Well, Kokina is gonna... Oh, alright. I
I
need
don't want to say I could kill this thing in one hit, but I could probably kill this thing in one hit.
Can you do 20 damage in one
I
hit?
think either
Yes.
way, you can take one of them on your own. There are 2 on their way to
Yeah.
Roswin.
Okay.
So...
I
go
don't know if he really has that one. He has only 44 hit points left.
I know, I'm basically dying over here.
47,
I don't
actually.
know.
His max was increased.
Wait, my max was increased?
Yeah, by 8.
Yeah, your max is increased.
The aid was a 5 heal
Holy
and
shit,
5
aid!
addition.
I didn't hear about
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
You might have stepped away for it. That...
I might have stepped
Yeah.
away.
Alright, so 10,
So I'm fine. Go ahead.
20, 25...
I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can do 20 damage, guys. I'm not sure.
Alright.
I
So-
believe.
This is a big mistake.
30, and Scary Illusion Man is gonna go over... Yes. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna be real. I don't think Sim is gonna be able to
What? Scary Illusion Man is gonna teleport gonna go. Pew!
Light of Inderu.
I don't think, buddy. You know, yeah.
Illusion.
Yeah, I know.
What?
Okay. In that case,
Let me know
I
when
have
you're done with
I have a
that.
question for you, Felix.
What's up?
You want heroism or mirror image? Actually, no. You can't afford to be frightened right now. You need heroism. Hold up.
I just have to roll above a 5 or more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I said
You
that,
could also. You could also hit.
I have 30 feet of movement, Sebby.
No ranged options? Oh god. Right, you're a bard.
Yeah, I'm a bard. We don't get attacking cantrips.
Yeah, I know.
None
my
that
bad.
exist, anyways.
That was insensitive of me. My apologies.
I gotta change.
Ew.
I gotta make more attacking bard spells.
They just need one. They literally just need
They need a
one.
good one.
Yeah.
One. That's it.
There's
Just
a
one.
bard item that I based her shell on that's like you get a +1 to attacking spell, like roll spell attack rolls, and I'm just over here like I don't think bard has any of those.
No.
Man,
Like
no,
even
that's
among
a
their
one.
leveled spells, I think there's like 1 or 2 among the higher levels.
All right.
Okay.
That's Kokina.
Well, no.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No.
Apologies.
Okay, so rather than heroism,
Not for-
what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Bane. I'm sorry, Sim. You
Oh.
did not do your job. You were fucking useless. You weren't worth the concentration that you kept.
And now you will be punished. Goodbye.
Damn.
he dusts away.
Okay.
Old age is a bitch.
Here. Okay. So Shayla, Savant, and Roslyn are in my range. As she begins to sing a haunting melody of loss and sadness that seems to constrict the forms of these obviously soulless creatures, right?
Obviously, yes.
And she's going to cast Bane on the 3 ones that she can see, so they need to make charisma saves.
Fail, succeed with a 19.
Oh, interesting. Alright, so
Good on that guy. Good on
which
that guy.
ones succeed? Actually,
Um,
can we just go left to right?
Yeah. So, the guy over here that doesn't get baned, it's like, no, I will kill this human. Nom 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 nom.
There's actually a Bane symbol. So.
But yeah. And that's your action.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to... I guess as a bonus action, I'll conjure another, well, I will listen to my shell, and, I'll roll another tail.
Nice. Sounds good.
If you use that once, does that like stop the other one?
No.
Doesn't?
Once I use it, I can no longer access it. And if I use this one, then that will stop it. But as far as
They can-
rolling,
they can
put
bake
another
it.
one in the chamber,
They can bake
basically.
it.
It's good.
All right.
Number
So,
one
Kokina, that's
is
you.
Hail of the clever animal. Neat. Yeah, that's me.
All right.
As
Now,
Sim gusts away.
Savant, you're frightened.
Wait, no, I'm not. I got a 14.
Wait, didn't you fail? You frightened and stuff
Oh, yeah,
last time?
I'm
Oh.
the only one that's failed.
Yeah,
the
14?
frightened
Oh,
stuff.
yeah, no.
Hey.
Okay, then, yeah, no, you're fine.
Funny.
Okay. Oh, really? Is that right? 24 to hit. 19 on the die.
Sorry, I just see Han in chat begging for bard cantrips.
Also, 18. 18 on the second one. 13 on the die.
Am I still within the radius technically?
Yeah, you are.
Yes.
So the 18 misses.
Yeah, fuck you then. Wait.
Wait, no, your AC
Is it?
would
No,
be an
18 was
18.
Yeah.
AC.
Yeah,
No,
18
it
would
just
be-
hits!
It just hits, yeah. 18
Damn
would,
you!
that is...
You can't hit me.
Oh my god, Shayla has a 19.
That is a 8 and a 10.
19 damage.
18 total.
Oh god.
I mean, wait, you're putting the wrong side. We can't see your health bar go down.
Oh, I've been putting it the wrong side this whole time, huh?
47 there.
I got it. Okay, never mind. Fuck you.
I'm perfectly
already doing
fine. I'm healthier than I've ever. Oh.
I
Yeah.
just show up like,
So how much health do you normally have?
47.
Oh. Okay,
5
so your
more.
max is 2.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. That is their turn attacking. Last. Good lord. Yeah. Next is gonna be, hey Savant, how you doing? You're no longer frightened. Oh, you were never frightened.
That hurts me. It hurt me. I'm gonna
You
flourish.
did. Ah. And that is really good for building up momentum.
It is. I don't know why you didn't take it. I'm gonna flourish.
For style,
Yeah.
I needed to.
Uh-huh.
I needed to be the one that knew things.
How's that going? Did I go for
Rather
I mean, they know
rather
things.
well, actually. Rather
You're
well.
the only
actually.
one who knows things.
Alright. And as I flourish, use my last focus point. I'm going to attack this thing right here. And I'm
I
going
am
to...
going to step away to go to the bathroom real quick. The camera is set on everyone currently.
Fucking
You're not going to see his amazing roll where he manages to nat 20.
Stop.
What are you talking about?
24.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
all 3 momentum I had.
Ah, yay.
Where's that? Oh. And I'm gonna use Brutal Finisher. Plus 5. Plus 2.
I want to see this damage roll. All right.
Oh, wait, this was 3, D8, not 2. There we go. There.
No.
There we go.
I bring it up.
Finally.
I bring it up over my head, and as it slashed me twice, I hold on to the weapon that its arm that stabbed me. I just lift up the cleaver over its head and just drop it down, cutting it in half. Alright. I'll go over there.
All right.
Actually, wait, no.
And
There, go over
let's
there.
see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
What?
19, 20.
What?
That's okay. Just checking the little thing.
Oh my god, it's dead.
Yeah, I got 30 damage.
Oh. Fuck.
Yeah, cut
I
it.
missed so much.
You also get 1 focus back because of
Dude.
and then you get to Also, I'm pretty how did you have... No, you weapon parried. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
You were legal. You were legal.
Yeah. No, I am. I know.
All right. So that's Savant's turn. Did they already went? Yeah, I think they already went. Yeah, so that's all of them. Goes back up to their turn, and yeah. So you guys kill him, but I just wanna check something. Hey Shayla. Well, hold on. Savant,
Yeah.
Aurora, then Shayla. Aurora, what do you do? Because you and Shayla are now up. Looking at this, they're dead.
I shouldn't have bothered casting pain.
I'm scared.
It's your turn. They're scared. There's 30 hit points between the two of them.
Great. I'm gonna scoochy up a smidge here, and I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on this
Sacred Flame?
thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, and your DC is increased.
Sacred Flame, like 16 feet. And yeah.
Target must succeed on Dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Let's see. 3 if it fails.
1d8 radiant damage. Let's see.
Oh, that's lovely.
A 2.
What's that?
Alright. That's not gonna be enough damage to kill it.
What? The minion?
Oh, the minion? Oh, did you go for the minion?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
My bad.
that messes with my plans.
My bad. I thought you were going for the big guy with the radiant
No.
damage.
The minion
Okay.
puts up a hand, catches your attack. Not today.
Not today. Wait, you're a minion. Oh no, you're right. Ah! Okay, yeah.
Minion?
And then I'm gonna have Magnolia come over to Roswin again and use her second Cure Wounds.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've definitely been doing my job of tank.
12.
You've been doing great.
You undid one of the attacks I did to them. How dare you?
I heal good.
Alright.
That's
Now, Pele. There's 2 of them. There's 30 hit points between the 2 of them.
True. Damn, I'm not willing to waste more spell slot or spell points.
Damn it!
Probably a good idea.
You could firebolt this close one if you wanted.
Yep, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hello.
Hello.
Alkablade.
Yeah,
Enjoying the fire damage?
All right. Yeah, they're trying to. Yeah, they won't get it won't get cover now if they stand there.
Yep. Alkablade.
Okay.
Oh.
You get a plus.
You get a +1 to attack.
Yeah, it's a 9.
9.
Unfortunately, that's not enough.
Hold on.
I mean, it's
Alakablam
3 away.
indeed.
Hold on. So, Sebi,
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to my grappling hook,
Mm-hmm.
it says to make an attack with it, it has to be like a creature 2 sizes or larger. Can I attack, like, so it's like, it can't be something smaller than that?
Correct. Like, in order for it to hook onto a creature, to like latch you onto that creature, it has to be big.
Hmm.
The attack doesn't really do any damage. It just more latches you on.
Damn, I'm not willing to waste anything else on this. Yeah,
right, well.
I'm sorry. I got past your guy. I'm sorry.
Well, this is round 3 or 4. Well, either way, yeah.
I think this is 3.
It's 3? Okay, so you guys would be going first. Yeah. Whelp. Roswin. Yup. Yeah, so what you doing?
Oh,
I'm ready. Roswin, I'm ready to minus HP.
you should kill Felix. Murder.
I could. I also could run at the other one.
You want me to handle this?
Oh, you bitch. I just realized.
Oh shit, do that. I'll handle this one.
Wait,
You got this
5.
one. This is easy.
Wait, would that be 20 feet?
If they were to do this,
You could take a step back.
If I come
they go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go there and then just charge forward.
Either way, they're
That's
taking an
enough.
opportunity
5,
attack
10,
from the
15,
fucker
20,
in the
25,
next door.
30. So yeah, I step away from this guy, step down here, and run
Nah.
up here.
9 to hit. They miss, and you now get momentum because of your axe.
Momentum on this is different.
I imagine. I don't know what to say. Brother!
So, yeah. Roll to hit.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay, so instead of 2d6, it's now 2d8.
Which has a much better chance of dealing
God damn.
23 damage.
Over.
Which is great. That is single swing.
Great.
And then I step back here with the last 5 feet of my movement because I'm a wood elf.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So what I'm hearing is if I give you movement up, you. Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Unnecessary extra damage.
And you get an extra 2 damage on top of this. That's.
Roll.
Wait.
Oh, I forgot about that on the last one.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't have it on the
no,
last one
you
because
were
you
in
stepped
range.
out of the
You're in
radius.
range. Yeah. So 3, that is double damage.
Double. Okay. All right. How do you want to do this? As
roll the
you're going
damage,
to
come
do
on.
absurdly. Okay. You know, right? Yep. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll.
Don't take away his heart!
17 doubled.
34 points of damage.
So yeah, Roswin backs up, and charges at this one, deals him, swings the axe just upwards, cleaving the first one in half, and then just kind of continues that momentum as they step back and bring the haft of the weapon, the pommel of it, just crashing down on the other one's skull, or what consists of a skull for this thing, just driving into the ground.
It's negative 24. It has 20 HP. And congratulations, as here's a little thing. After every encounter you guys complete, combat or otherwise, you gain an inspiration.
Hooray!
And
That's an inspiration?
Like inspiration.
like normal inspiration.
Like we roll dice.
Holy
not-
shit.
We
we
don't
roll
use fate
entire
because we're
inspiration.
not the main character.
We're not divine. We're not divine by fate to do the job.
We're just some guys.
We're just some people.
Yeah. Just doing your jobs. And just to let you know, you can only hold one at a time in this. Use them. So.
And it's after every encounter?
After every encounter.
You're basically doing that rule type thing. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Next fight, we need to use the inspiration.
Yes,
basically.
that's the point.
Yeah.
You can use it next fight. You can use it anywhere but in between now and that fight. But yeah. As you crash down, the leaves around all of you, as we should probably cut back over to the scene we had. The leaves crash down around you.
Which one?
There's the same first one.
Okay, I thought so.
You just look around at all of the flames that don't burn anything except the bodies themselves. As all of this magic is lingering in the air. It's strange. For all the magic that's here, that's burning around you, none of you who cast spells feel empowered. And for some of you, namely Roswin and Kokina, the both of you feel weaker, almost sick due to it. As all of the flames begin to coalesce and effectively create this very large what you would imagine is probably a soul or some fragment of it. And with all I counted, that would be 22. 22 or 23. Which is, in fact, enough to bring something to life.
Oh.
There was 5 groups of 5, wasn't there?
Some of them were incinerated, which empowered it, making them count for 2.
Oh.
Then it should be more than 25.
There were 5 groups.
Was it? Green, red, green, pink, blue, red,
Yellow.
and yellow. Yes, so 25, 26, 27. Yeah, that would be 27. My apologies. So yeah, 27 is still enough. As the fragment of what seems to be a demon is summoned, this creature that is pulled from the flames as it lays there, reaching up, its body made from these flames. Some of its body, it's almost as if some of its skeleton is created, and then other parts of it are made in flame, as it's not able to fully manifest those parts other parts of its body are trying to form themselves, but it can't get enough. There's not enough here. And just he did it. You need to free me. Destroy them all. Free me. Please. I don't want to be in this limbo anymore. Free me. This demon pleads.
Just kneeling down in front of it. We will try our best to let you rest.
Sorry to step away. We all can hear this, yeah? Or no?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
everybody can hear this.
Okay.
Kokina just was the one that stepped forward because. Oh, trapped soul? Her caring about it? Shocking.
Sorry?
I walk up to it and I ask, did it already say what trapped it, or no?
No,
He
it
did
hasn't
it.
said.
You need
It
to
said
free
he-
me. Destroy them all. Free me, please. I don't want to be in this limbo anymore. Free me.
What trapped you?
A man. Man, free me, please.
We could
A
not
man
understand you
has
for a moment.
trapped me.
I
A
think
man.
Mira tries to describe the man that she saw. Not Mira. Roseway.
I was gonna say.
She suddenly turns into a red-haired, tall elf.
I might have to cheat on scene.
Not
Never.
if I blast you in the back, not if I get her first.
You begin trying to recall the visage. You do so. Yes, that's him. He's the one. He did it. Please. I
ask.
He
Often.
summoned me. No, please. He reaches out for you, his flaming hand passing through your body, the skeleton not able to fully form.
Where's the rest?
I don't know. He broke me, used me to protect something.
So this guy's trapped currently, right? In limbo.
He's in a limbo. He's not a full soul.
So.
Are there any? Oh, sorry.
Well,
go for it.
Fucking Savant immediately, as almost hair trigger, hold his weapon out. Would you like to be freed?
Break the rest. I don't want to die. I don't want to be trapped anymore.
There are things you cannot get at your stage anymore.
No, just break them. Break them all.
Break what?
The things we
The
just broke.
cages. There are bigger ones. They absorb fragments
Wicker baskets. Wicker men.
They are ages.
Do I know any stories about wicker baskets and the like the? Do I know the story of like the burning wicker like men that they would like put people in and light on fire? Do I know the story? Do I know that story? Yes.
Roll history. Roll history.
I was going to ask as well, if what he's describing is anything I might know of. Someone splitting a demon's soul into multiple parts and
Splitting it.
using it. So, or splitting
Oof.
a soul in general into multiple parts.
Religion or Arcana.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
A demon being split up and being used in individual bodies could never happen.
Would
I'm
never.
gonna guidance myself as I ask for aid from the spirits.
Poppycock, even like a Horcrux. No.
What? What?
If I had a nickel,
dealt with souls a lot. Any chance I could try to roll at that too, even though her
I'd give you religion or Arcana as well. Yeah.
or can I just aid?
You can choose to aid. You could choose to aid.
Let's do that instead.
All right. D20 plus 8 plus D4 plus D6. That is a 19.
So the D6 this time,
or was it advantage?
It would have been advantage.
Okay. I'll just roll another D20. So that is...
Plus 10, that's 21.
Yeah, 21.
All right. And I'm going to do this little thing called foreshadowing.
Didn't hear the last bit of what you said.
I'm going to do this little thing called foreshadowing. As we end off session. Ron, you do not know the story, but two that are spiritually inclined know this very well means that this is definitely dark sorcery. Not quite on the level of the Forge Masters, but it is...
Oh, good.
Some might consider this equal. It depends. This is more accessible, is really the idea. Not on... It can't do what they do. But as far as a second best, well, second best is first choice in lieu of number one. They have broken this demon into many pieces and used them to fuel ungodly creatures. The both of you kind of look at each other, start bringing up theories till you reach this conclusion. I simply want to live. I'm a demon, but do I not have the right to live?
Just like the rest of your brethren, trapped in this forsaken continent, you have the right to live. You're true. We will stop this plot.
this demon, he just tries to reach up the tree, but their arms can't pull themselves up. The flames just lay there as they just slump against the tree. They don't burn anything around. They just light up the area in this red flame with this blue light that outlines it. He might be up there. I don't know. Kill the big ones.
Yes, he's pointing up toward the tree, right? Or the mountain.
Mountain, I'm assuming.
It's pointing up the mountain.
Yeah.
And you guys have been looking, and it seems you're on the right track.
You have a pretty solid lead.
He walks with the red. He walks with the Rust Maiden. Be wary those who wear red in their hair. And the demon just slumps there, unable to move, just stares off into the forest.
She will kneel down, and if it's at all responsive still, she will hold out a hand and place the shell to her ear, just to make it a bit easier for the soul to communicate with her, essentially. And she will ask, well, we already know who's responsible. Sorry. Do they have your power?
Yes. And
Okay.
with that, we will end